This war's as stupid as our feud with Clan Greymane.
Good morning, everybody. We were gonna do Awakened Realms first thing this morning, but I changed my mind at the last minute. I was like, you know what? I'm in the more of a mood for something comfort food. So we're gonna play a little bit of Skyrim this morning. We may switch over and play Awakened Realms in a couple of hours, or I may stream that this afternoon. I don't know yet. What's up, buddy? You coming in to say hi? Do you want to say hi to everybody? Where are you going? I just realized the lid's not on my trash container. Didn't even notice that until I saw it on the camera. Twas behind the door. Come on. What are you doing? Oh, he's got the zoomies. He wants me to come play with him. He literally just ran out the door and peeked his head around the corner, rubbed his cheek all over the door, and then I just saw him flip around and his tail went whoosh, and he went running down the hallway. He wants Dad to come play with him, but Chris is still, she's still sleeping, so I'm not going to go play zoomies with it. Usually what we'll do is when he has the zoomies, I will run out the hallway and chase after him and do the pss, pss, pss thing. And then he'll jump on the bed, we'll play on the bed, and then he'll jump up in the window, and I'll go over the window and he'll bat at me a few times. And then if I come back walking this way, he'll jump down and chase me all the way into the kitchen. And then he'll want to do it. He'll want to do that 5 or 6 times before he burns out. I can't do it right now because Chris is still asleep. It is 4:45 in the morning. What's up, everybody? I don't remember what quest I was working on. Wipe out the silver hand. Oh, that's right. We gotta make a long trek. We should head out over here, because that'll put me right by the road. Streamlabs didn't do the hand. What hand? East and north. And put me right on the road.
Greetings, brother. You look weary. I have something to help you relax, if you're interested.
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
The finest skooma, the sweetest moon sugar, at a fair price, of course.
No thanks.
Each has their own way.
I've got my own organics that do just fine, sir. Interesting up here.
I'm sorry.
You got it under guard.
I know you.
Yeah, you got it under control, buddy. I have good days every day. Well, thanks for asking. I do have some shoulder pain. I took like 2 weeks off from doing any push-ups. And then 3 days ago I did a bunch of push-ups and put a crick in my shoulder.
You need something?
And then when I went and did pull-ups yesterday, I've aggravated it a little bit. I'm very sore this morning, but apart from that, there's a mosquito in here. Got a good night's sleep. Woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning. Got up, did some video editing, had some oatmeal, a couple bites of leftover steak from last night. Made a cup of coffee, well, a pot of coffee, on my second cup. It's a good day. Playing some Skyrim. Probably gonna play some Awakened Realms later. I'm gonna probably do one more Hightail session, and then I think I'm gonna be done with the early access for now. I really enjoy the game, and I'll talk about this in my review when I do the review for it. I gotta wait for controller support. I can't do extended mouse and keyboard sessions. It just kills me. I also saw that the Norse game is going to come out in February. I think they said February. I was surprised. I didn't expect it to be out already. But they pushed the console release back, so it's only going to be PC when it launches, and then it's going to be a bit for console, which is fine. But at the same time, I was like, damn it, mouse and keyboard. I don't know that I want to play it on mouse and keyboard only. And then that medieval game with the woman, I can't remember, the X something, launching on March 12th. There are too many games launching on March 12th. I'm already locked into Solasta 2 early access. I can't play all the games. There's like 4 games launching on March 12th. Not going to happen. Merce says, just want to say your videos around immersing yourself in game as a character rather than following the crowd or min-maxing has helped me get into RPG games. Appreciate it. You are welcome. It's the only way I know how to play. Don't get me wrong, I will min-max if I'm on my like 3rd or 4th character, but first time through in particular, I want to play vanilla, I want to play immersed, I don't want to look things up. Second time, like I'm on my 2nd time with Skyrim right now. I haven't had a problem like looking up hints of stuff.
All right, hand over your valuables, or I'll gut you.
Do
like
we use a
fish.
mocha pot? We have 2 mocha pots, but we use those for espresso. We have a giant stainless steel. We have a 1 liter. Might even be 1.5. I'd have to look at the box again. It's a 1 liter stainless steel French press, which we've had now for, God, like 8 years. That thing's a beast. Never had to replace, knock on wood, a thing on it. It's a big old stainless steel French press. So every morning, I get up, I feed the cats, put the kettle on the stove, clean out the. It's my routine. Get up, feed the cats, put the kettle on the stove, clean out the French press from yesterday, put new coffee in it, put my oatmeal in a cup, walk around the house, sit down, answer emails, cut a YouTube short, TikTok short, Instagram reel, publish that, kettle goes off, pour everything in the things, go outside, have a quick moment of meditation with Santa's salad, and then I come back in, pour a cup of coffee, eat my oatmeal, sit down and start my streams. Pretty much the same routine every day. Walk away right now.
Nice try, but you don't scare me. I'm not going to ask again.
I don't have time for this.
Don't you walk away from me. Never should have come here.
That's what you get, thief. Now what do you have for me? Thank you very much. How are we doing on location? We need to go left here. The funny thing is too, for me, I have an easier time getting immersed when I play first person. Good morning, Allie. Which is why I will always prefer to play first person over another POV. The worst for me is top down, like isometric, so like Baldur's Gate 3 style, or you know, Rogue Trader, those types of games, even like Diablo, those ARPGs. Anytime I'm in a detached POV from the character, I feel detached. I've never been able to roleplay those characters as I do first person. It just doesn't feel the same to me, and I know it's a personal thing. I feel when I'm playing a third-person action RPG, third-person game in general, anytime I'm playing a third-person game or an isometric, I feel like I'm playing a character, right? I feel like I'm definitely playing a video game. Whereas when I'm playing first-person, I get more of an immersive, emotional feeling, and I realize that's a personal thing, but I get a lot of people who ask why I prefer to play first person when there's obviously a third person POV. That's the simple answer. I like it from an immersion standpoint. I don't know why this mosquito, hang on. It keeps coming back, and it's like right in front of my nose and face, but it's a tiny little one, and I haven't been able to get it yet, and I don't want to like smack my mic. And now there it is. Anyway, random things this morning. Who the fuck are you? Oh, this is the guy that's coming along with me to the mission. This whole time I thought I still had Lydia with me. Oh, Jesus. That's what happens when you save a game and end a stream and then come back like 3 days later and you're like, wait, what happened? Yeah, let's keep going up around these mountains. We might be able to go up over through. It is fun, Monty. It's definitely a far more faster way to play the game compared to the Sneak Thief. Because the Sneak Thief, you're being cautious all the time. You're trying to get to the perfect shot so that you can get your sneak attack, headshots, quadruple damage, and all that stuff. And this character's like, rah! Fuck you! It's definitely a faster approach to the game. I'm gonna go through here. psychopaths. I had to lock Frodo up this morning. So we've had this black male cat who's been coming around a lot recently, provoking problems. And this morning I wake up, he was on top of the chicken coop, and our chicken coop has a sheet metal roof that butts right up against the catio, which has a bunch of chicken wires so the cats can't get out. And he was right up against the chicken wire on top of the catio, on top of the chicken coop roof. And I go out, I hear this horrible noise as I'm making coffee and everything, and I open up the door, and Frodo is like hanging on the chicken wire, trying to get to the cat on the other side of the chicken wire, who's just sitting there on the roof, like mocking him. And then Frodo, or Smeagol, was down below with his paws up, trying to jump up as well, and they were both just freaking the fuck out because this stupid male cat who's just sitting there pissing all over him. So I had to put Frodo in the cat shelter and put Blanca inside, because he already had that incident where he hung himself with his back foot, and we had to take him to the vet last week. So it's been an eventful morning. Allie says I'm sweltering, but otherwise alright. Yeah, it's summertime in Australia. I will be sweltering shortly, Allie. In May is my hot month. We usually get 45 to 47 is... Yeah, it gets hot. Thankfully, I've got another... We're in January, end of January. We got one more month of really good weather. Before I have to start like running the AC 24/7. Right now, I pretty much only turn the AC on at like... Depends on the morning, but... usually by like 9 or 10 I'll turn on the AC. Like the last... we've actually had warm days. Yesterday was 31, today's 32. But tomorrow it's dropping to 26 during the day. 26 Celsius is the max, and we've got like a week of like 25 degrees Celsius every day, which is going to be beautiful weather. Yeah, 26C at night. Yeah, that's not... Yeah, I get you. Yeah. Huh? The good thing is, for us, Allie, I will say this is one of the reasons we put the expansion on the roof that we've been putting on, is because of the heat. Everyone has told us that once you put like a roof on and everything else, that it'll drop the interior temperature by like 5 degrees Celsius during the summer times. So we're really interested to see how that is going to change the atmosphere within the house, because they'll have the sheet. I think he's supposed to. He'll finish next week sometime, and then Chris and I are going to go up and do it ourselves. We're going to put up a half wall around the rest of it, so that should keep the roof from getting very much sun at all. It might get a little bit at a certain time of day, but it'll the way we have the roof now, and we have a half wall that's going around the western and southern sides. So any sun that does come in will hit that half wall, and it'll block it from getting on most of the rooftop. It might touch on the far eastern side. And then we have the rooftop, which keeps it from the mid-afternoon sun, so that'll hopefully... Oh yeah, it's definitely tropic. It's like 65% humidity to 85% humidity where we live. Yup. It's usually like an average of like 70-ish. 65 to 70, but we have, when it rains, it gets up to like 85, 90%. Maudie says, I'm in Pennsylvania, about to be blasted with a snowstorm. Yeah, my brother was telling me about the cold snap that's about to hit. Blueface is negative 15. Good morning, Angus, if I missed it. I have a homestead in Mexico. Yes. I do tend to spend, in the past, we've spent a lot of time with my brother at his place, which they're up in Missouri in the United States. But ever since we bought the homestead, we have spent more and more time here. I'm debating right now. So I've been a permanent resident for 11 years. And I'm debating actually naturalizing, finally. I still have to figure out if the complications for taxes and stuff, but I've been here long enough now. So like this, it's funny because like, I went to, so we've been watching our grandniece, and I had to go get a copy of my permanent residency card. I had to get a copy of my card to give to the school because I'm one of the authorized guardians that can pick her up from school. And the teacher was giving me shit. She's like, "You speak Spanish. You're Mexican. You're married to a Mexican woman. You have permanent residency. You're living in the middle of Mexico." She's like, "Why don't you have your actual, why haven't you naturalized?" And I was like, "Well, for a long time, I was traveling for a long time. And so there are restrictions when you're traveling. There are no restrictions when you're traveling if you're just a permanent resident. But the moment you become a naturalized citizen, there become restrictions on how long you're allowed to stay out of the country and everything else. And it's a long period of time, but I've always avoided it because I never wanted to be like locked into not being able to go somewhere for, a while. But they've relaxed it quite a bit. I think it can be 5 years now. It used to be a much shorter period of time, and I think now you could do like 5 years somewhere else before they're like, "Hey, if you're not living here anymore, But I don't think I don't think there's anywhere that we would ever go for that. I mean, at the most we have discussed is owning a second property somewhere else that we use as like a vacation home. So like we both really loved Spain, we both really loved Ireland, and so we've talked about in another 10 years the potential for buying like a vacation home somewhere in one of the locations we really like, and then you spend 3 months out of the year there, but that's not a restriction. So I'm debating potentially looking into naturalizing this year. We'll see how it goes. If it does, I'll be documenting that journey because I got to do a lot of studying, and I would have to do history lessons, learn the national anthem, and all that fun stuff. Songs, vampire dust.
I think you're bleeding.
Man, has anybody done melee combat in Starfield? Because this is making me really question whether I might want to try a melee build in Starfield, because holy shit, the melee in this game kicks ass. Other than the targeting does suck balls, but I love the critical hits and just the feel of everything when you actually cut into a bad guy. But it makes me wonder, because I have never once tried melee in Starfield. It may be a thing where all paths lead up there. Let's go see.
What was that?
That was me coming to chop you in a little bit.
Over here!
Just die!
God damn. I love this axe. Yes, there are melee weapons, Raven. Yep. There's daggers, katanas. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. There's multiple types of melee weapons, but I've never used them. I've always played ranged characters. Is my house next to the homestead? The house is on the homestead property. It's not really a lot of people when they hear homestead, they think living in the middle of nowhere with well water and an outhouse and no electric, and you're off the grid. We are not off the grid. We are in town. We're on the edge of town, backed by forest, with big open fields in front of us, and more fields just down the road with a bunch of cows. But we are within city limits, and we have the power grid, and I have 2 internet connections, and I have city water, and yeah, so I am not off grid. But we call it a homestead because it works great for algorithm. That's what's on the other YouTube channel. And technically it is, because we have, you know, boatloads of ducks and chickens and cats. And we did have garden, but the iguanas were an issue. Mostly it was the ducks. The ducks killed the garden. The ducks don't let anything live. But another, yeah, at least we have lots of trees now, because when we first moved in, I think we had 1 tree on the whole property, and now we have 10 or 12 trees, which were a pain in the butt to grow, but we got them over 4 years. The ducks can't kill those. Man, they killed all the flower beds. They killed all the grass. Ducks, those muscovies are something else, man. Oh, that's mead, not healing potions. A brace of conies. Are there taters, precious? I don't see any taters. Is there a warm apple pie? Oh, there's gonna be a lever to press. Cliffshade Cellar. One day I will play Starfield, says Raven, and also the Star Wars Genesis Overhaul Pack. Bubbleonia has been streaming the Genesis Pack. And it's quite cool. I think I have one more vanilla run in me for Starfield before I start doing all the mod stuff. But it's been cool to watch him play it, because it's a pretty awesome mod. It is a pretty awesome mod. It really is. For sure. That's technically what it is, Allie. Residential home with surrounding land and agriculture outbuildings. I don't have any outbuildings, but we do have a self-sufficient farm for the most part. We very rarely have to buy eggs because we have all our own eggs. Our ducks are producing in excess of eggs. We cannot consume all of the eggs our ducks produce, so we've been giving them away and selling them. We butcher our own chickens, we butcher our own ducks. We do buy red meat from a local butcher shop, which is from a local ranch down the road. But I would say about 80%, maybe 85% of the meat we produce, or we consume, excuse me, is what we produce. The exception is fish and red meat. We do buy fish and red meat, but we live on a river, so there's fresh fish. And then there's ranches all over the place, and there's that mosquito again. I don't know why it's like, baby, I love your breath. It smells so delicious with that coffee and the fact that you haven't brushed your teeth yet this morning. Oh, delicious. Let me smell that skanky stank. There's something in there that's just a wearable forms. I've lived in apartment buildings before. I'm familiar with the block of flats. Yeah, neighbors suck. Oh, God damn, it's right here in this middle somewhere. I remember one time, this is years ago when I was like 20 to 22, was around the time when I lived there, and I was on the second floor of an apartment complex, and my downstairs neighbors were fucking horrible. The upstairs neighbors were all cool. All 3 of my upstairs neighbors, because there were 4 apartments on each floor. So everybody else was cool, but my downstairs neighbors were not cool. Like, if the TV was turned up too loud, they would bang on the ceiling with like a broom or something, because you could hear them down there, bam, 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 even if the TV was like turned up. So like I could never listen to TV at a reasonable volume. If I ever tried to listen to music ever, they would bang on it, and it was always like, it was just, I don't know who they were, but they were super sensitive to sound. And also the fact that it was an apartment, you know, and the sound carries in apartments. But like, I always got pissed because it was like, I can't even watch TV. Like, I can't even watch a movie without having people banging on my... that was like 2.5 years or something that I dealt with that. Upstairs neighbors were cool, though. They were all really cool. We'd hang out and chat. But yeah, downstairs neighbors sucked.
Never should have come here. What was that?
Well, we still have neighbors here, but like,
Time to end this living.
we get along with all of our neighbors. The only one who is mildly annoying is just there's a lady behind us who also borders the forest, and she'll burn trash like once a week, sometimes more frequently, but she'll usually burn trash on like a Sunday. And that's the only thing. It's like mildly annoying because it's like we get all the, it depends on the day, but the trash smoke will blow towards our house. We gotta really quickly like run around and shut all the windows, because otherwise the smoke just like comes in the house and it's trash smoke. But that's like the only annoyance we have. Other than that, we have we have a pretty cool place. Very nice neighbors. Everybody here has animals, so no one cares. It's like that lady who burns trash, she raises pigs. All of our neighbors have ducks, chickens, mini chickens, geese. What else? Somebody has something else and I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. Yeah, this is the way. I mean, owning property is cool, but man, I always rented fully furnished apartments.
Someone there?
For like the entire time I was traveling the world, and I loved it. Like,
I think you're bleeding.
I only had bad neighbors for that 2-year span when that was back in the U.S. But I've had fully furnished apartments in
We're going to make them pay.
Sofia, Bulgaria, Bogota, Colombia, Cancun, Mexico, Playa del Carmen. Actually, Playa del Carmen, we rented a house. Mexico City, never had problems with neighbors. But the thing I've always loved about furnished apartments is I don't have to worry. I just literally show up with my backpack, you know, laptop bag, camera bag, and clothes. And so for Chris and I, furnished apartments were always very, very nice because you don't need to worry about furnishings. And now that we own the place, I always rented because it was like, you know, I don't have to have a mortgage, and I don't have to worry about things like the water heater and the air conditioner and, oh shit, there's a crack in the roof. I have to spend $10,000 to repair the roof now. So home ownership and owning a homestead comes with its own complications. It is worth the price though. But yeah, like, I'm trying to think, like, we've had 5 or 6 plumbing issues crop up. I got shocked 2 days ago trying to change a light bulb because the outside outlet, the outside fixture, is not wired properly. So I climbed up on the ladder and I unscrewed the light, and when I went to screw it back in, I reached up and grabbed the socket and immediately got shocked. I was like, oh, that's not right. And went up again. I was like, that's not supposed to happen. Like, I'm not supposed to be getting shocked when I touch the socket. And then I reached up and grabbed it again and immediately got shocked again. So something's fucked up with the light socket and not wired properly, and it's 20-year-old wiring. So it's like, thankfully I just was able to reach up there and just, you know, loosely screw it in, and get it to the point where I could flip the light on. But that needs to be fixed, obviously. There's a short somewhere that's not, you know, and that's like, I don't want to do that, so I'll hire somebody to do that. We have the rooftop expansion going on because it was too hot in here. You need more protection from the sun. There's no insulation in this house. Do I spend the money to get insulation in the house, or do I just leave it as it is? We've had flooding issues every year because the drainage at this property sucks ass. And so we have to always be conscious of when it pours down rain. We can't go anywhere if it's going to pour down rain because we have to be on site to make sure that the corridor where the water drains doesn't get clogged with like branches and leaves and debris. Otherwise it'll flood the whole house. So yeah, there are quirks, and you have to worry about all this shit. You don't have to worry about any of that when you rent. You can just shove it off on the landlord. The dream of a tiny home in the middle of the forest. You know, that's been my dream for a long time, but I'll be honest, Allie, as I've gotten older, I appreciate having like access to medical facilities and doctors and things of that nature. And the farther you live outside of city in a forest, the harder it is to like have access to all the things you want access to. There's a price you pay for being out in the middle of nowhere. I love the idyllic, peaceful nature of it. The fact that I can grow my own garden, put whatever I want in that garden, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, and nobody can say otherwise. No neighbors, none of that stuff. But then it's like, well, then if I want to do anything, I gotta go to town. I have to have a vehicle. I have to deal with traffic. I gotta find parking, and I don't know. I do enjoy being closer to things, you know, but I still do imagine it may happen at some point. But we have definitely modified our plans for what we wanted to purchase as our forever home in the 4 years we've been here. We had ideas at the beginning of those 4 years, and those ideas have definitely changed a bit. Oh, both of those are worth a chunk of change. Can I? I don't know that I have anything. Oh, that's armor. Yeah, I don't care about the armor. It's the... Which one does the... Is it the whetstone that allows you to... Or the workbench? I always forget. This is for weapons. I don't have steel. Tainted Grail's a good game. We were supposed to play that this morning, but I just wasn't in the mood for something dark today. Like, I woke up and was like, I don't want to do dark and gritty. I just want to do something. It's like the other morning I went and did Starfield for the morning because I wanted something. I wanted comfort food. I'm just in the mood for something that gives me comfort to play, as opposed to a game that requires a little more thought, if that makes sense. Anyway, going back to the property in the woods. Sunday we're going to do Destiny 2. I got turned around. That's the way back out. Tomorrow we've got Destiny 2. And then I'm not sure what after. I'll probably play some Tainted Grail this afternoon. Or we may do it this morning. I've been feeling pretty good with the glasses, and I don't need to go anywhere today that I'm aware of. So what we might do is a few hours of Skyrim and then turn around and do a couple hours of Tainted Grail after a quick break for like breakfast or something. And then come back in the afternoon and do my last session of Hightail. Anyway, mountain property. I love the idea of having a nice place with a little river running through it. Not even a river, sorry, just a little creek But the reality is something like that it costs so much money to buy something with water on it. Like any property with water is immediately, you're looking at 500,000 plus. And if you want something that's in reach of facilities like a hospital and other stuff, so you're within driving, 15-20 minutes of town, now you're talking $1 million plus. So it's even where I live, even here, like my brother and I went looking for property about it's longer than that, maybe 6 months ago. We went looking for property because he was asking me to take a look at some stuff, and so we went digging, and everything we were looking for that was something that he would be, want to buy for him and the wife and the kids was, small, but something where they could have space for animals with water on it and everything. Everything was $1 million plus. It was all $1 million plus. Trying to find something with water on it is, that's it's as precious. Water is as precious as oil. Like if you've got water rights in your property, you're set. So that's a tricky one. But I like the idea of having water running through the property. Go down and have a picnic and everything. But it's not within my budget at the moment. I am not an uber rich streamer. I can afford the non-water property.
The others have probably prepared Kodlak's funeral by now. Come up to the sky.
But who knows what the next 5 years will hold. But I've always wanted like a writing studio, and Chris and I talked about having a writing studio for me and a art studio for her where she can go draw and do sculpting and stuff. And we could do it here, yeah. But the reality is if you do it here, where we live, in this area, property is cheap, but it's also ungodly hot during the summertime. And it's like if you build any sort of structure, you're gonna need air conditioning during the summer months. That's just an impossibility.
I'll do it. Before the ancient flame.
We grieve.
We grieve.
We weep.
We weep. For the fallen.
We shout. And for ourselves. We take our leave.
So say we all.
His spirit is departed. Members of the Circle, let us withdraw to the Underforge to grieve our last together.
Don't you have to worry about snakes and spiders and stuff where you live, Allie? Australia is dangerous to live in the bush, right? I've seen some horrible
have the fragments of Wuuthrad
video
still?
clips
I'll need to prepare them for mounting again.
of the wildlife in Australia.
Don't get too flowery.
I would be scared to
lad.
live in the wilderness in Australia.
Of course, I have a small favor to ask of you. There's another piece that Kodlak always kept close to himself. Would you go to his chambers and bring it back for me? I'm not sure I'm the best one to go through his things. Thank you. I'll be here.
Okay. Dribrom says that Barrel Baron game I started to play is really good if you like tycoon games. Nice. For anybody who doesn't know what he's talking about, he dropped a link in the gaming section of our Discord the other day. Go check that out. Oh. Is that a hammer? dreams, I see the Harbinger start with Isgramor. Each of them ascends to Sovngrad until we come to Tyrfik, who first turned us to the ways of the beast. He tries to enter, but before he can even approach, he is set upon by a great wolf who pulls him into the hunting grounds, where Hirsine laughs with welcoming arms. Hirsine regretful, but also eager to join after a lifetime of service as a beast. Then I see every next Harbinger turn away from Sovngarde to enter the hunting grounds of their own accord until it comes to me, and I see great soon on the misty horizon beckoning me. It appears I have a choice, and then at my side a stranger I had not seen before. As I look into his eyes, we turn to see the same wolf which dragged away Tyrfug, and he and I draw weapons together. I realize this is only a dream, but a strong enough dream to inspire a man like me to take to writing, so it must be of some import. Yeah, the weight limit in survival mode. Yeah, that's why I'm not doing survival mode Korean Gamer. I have no desire to do that. I already have enough of problems being a loot ninja on like vanilla. I don't need to torture myself. This has nothing to do with Tainted Grail. Nope. The only thing they share is the fact that you can go third person or first person, and the fact that they are open world RPGs. That's it. There is nothing about Skyrim and Tainted Grail, and nothing Tainted Grail and Skyrim.
I never thought they would actually let me join the companions. But now it looks like they're letting anyone.
Welcome to our home.
Mother, what's the meaning of this? Who have you brought into our home?
Averstein, put that down. He's here to help us find Thorold.
How do we know he's not spying for the Battleborn? This was foolish. We can't trust anyone. Who knows what they'll do if they find me here?
I can't take any more of this. No weapons, please.
Yeah, this is
Let's
related
just
to that
talk.
side. So I came in here to talk to the old
All
man,
right,
and then
Mother.
we have this because
So,
I
you're here to help?
started this quest the other day.
What can I do for you?
What can I do?
I know that Thorold's not
Yeah, play
dead.
both.
I just know it. The Imperials have
Yeah,
him,
definitely
and
play
are keeping
both.
him somewhere, but I don't know where. Those damned Battleborns. They know something.
Alright, I already
There's
know
gotta
this
be
quest, so I'm
something
going to
that-
skip through this
I don't
dialogue.
dare
'Cause we already
leave the
did
house
this quest
myself,
before on the other character.
so I need your anything that confirms that they'd be hiding, but you might be able to butter them up enough to lower their guard.
You're back.
Yeah, the major difference between those two games would be the fact that Skyrim is a AAA game with a AAA budget, and Tainted Grail was made by a team of like far fewer people with far less money, and so there's some noticeable
You're back.
indie aspects to the game compared to Skyrim.
Thank you. Your shield siblings have withdrawn to the Underforge. I think they're waiting for you.
Alright, let's meet the circle.
I ain't much for talking.
Well, I ain't much for talking neither. It's a good thing we ain't gotta talk to each other. Just point and grunt. Ugh.
It's a shame, isn't it?
I love lamp.
Man had one wish before he died. He didn't get it. It's as simple as that.
Being Moonborn is not so much of a curse as you might think, Vilkas.
That's fine for you. But he wanted to be clean. He wanted to meet Iskramor and know the glories of Sovngarde. But all that was taken from him.
And you avenged him.
Godlack did not care for vengeance.
No, Farkas, he didn't. And that's not what this is about. We should be honoring Kodlak. No matter our own thoughts on the blood.
You're right. It's what he wanted, and he deserved to have it.
Kodlak used to speak of a way to cleanse his soul, even in death. You know the legends of the tomb of Ysgramor.
There, the souls of the Harbingers will heed the call of Northern Steel. We can't even enter the tomb without Wuuthrad, and it's in pieces like it has been for 1,000 years.
And dragons were just stories, and elves once ruled Skyrim. Just because something is, doesn't mean it must be. The blade is a weapon, a tool. Tools are meant to be broken and repaired.
Is that... Did you repair the blade?
This is the first time I've had all the pieces, thanks to our shield brother here. The flames of Hero can reforge
Is
the
that a
shadow.
giant axe?
The flames of Kodlak shall fuel the rebirth of Wuuthrad.
I'm glad I went
Now
two-handed
we can take you
axe.
to meet him once more. As the one who bore the fragments, I think you should be the one to carry Wuuthrad into battle.
Fuck
The rest
yeah.
of you, prepare to journey to the tomb of Ysgramor for Kodlak.
Is that always a two-handed? Wait. Oh, hang on. Where'd it go? Is it always a two-handed axe, or did I just get... Or is it choose based on what your primary weapon is? If it's always a two-handed axe, I feel really, like, lucky. I'm glad that I went two-handed barbarian mode, because this is just, like, it feels very apt. It was meant to be. I was destined to wield this two-handed beast of a weapon. I have played all of the Assassin's Creed games other than 2 of them, and I've loved every single one I've played. There is no distinction between new Assassin's Creed games and older Assassin's Creed games. If you like Assassin's Creed games, you love all of them. If you don't love all of them, that's okay, but you don't have the right to complain that any of them are worse or that they are trash or garbage. So if you are an Assassin's Creed fan, you just like the games. You've played them all. They all have pros and cons. They all do different things. I prefer the combat system in the most recent game, Shadows. I think it was awesome, all the ways you could fight. But I do prefer Odyssey for the story because I prefer Greek mythology. Valhalla was also an awesome game. And of course the original trilogy was fun for its own reasons. There, that's the short version. It's always a two-handed axe, says Dribram. Okay, perfect. Well then I feel like this was meant to be. I was destined to play a two-handed warrior Nord. We are going way up here. I don't give a shit about split protagonist storylines. I thought it was awesome. Do more. Don't do more. I don't care. I play the games that the developers create, and I enjoy those games because I am nothing more than an audience member. I am a consumer. I don't have the right to dictate what a company should do. I respect the creative vision of the game director and writers, just like I respect the vision of the director of a film, or the showrunner of a TV show, or the author of a book. I have no rights to make any demands. I have no rights to claim that something is or isn't meant to be. I have no right to say that something should or should be done, should or shouldn't be done. I only have the right to choose whether or not I'm going to participate in the vision that has been laid out before me. To buy or not to buy, that is the question. I make no demands on anybody who has created something, because as a creator myself, I respect the creative vision of directors and writers. I don't say that I know better. I don't claim that I know better, because I don't. It's not my IP. I'm not the creator. But I know better. They suck. They should have done this instead. No. Nope. Not how it works. You don't have to use the menus for fast travel if you don't want to, Felix Doonrider. That is a mythology that people have spread. There are so few moments That's the cool thing about Starfield. Like, you can choose to play that game however you want. It's up to you if you use the menus for everything. You don't have to use the menus for everything. Especially when it relates to fast travel. You can always choose not to use the menus. You don't have to. You can fly to every planet without the use of a menu. You can do it all through the scanner, 100%. You don't ever have to fast travel or use menus if you don't want to. Oh, but I have to use a menu every time that I want to get a potion or change a weapon or... What the fuck is this? Right here. No one ever bitches about Skyrim as an example. Skyrim is a menu hot space. Like, that's all you do is menus in this game. And not a single person bitches. And when you bring that up, you know what they say? Well, Skyrim's a 15-year-old game, so Bethesda needs to do better. Fuck off. If you weren't complaining about this 15 years ago, you shouldn't be complaining about it right now. End of story. Like, you're a hypocrite if you complain about one game but not another. And then your excuse is, well, it's 15 years ago. They should do better. Nah, man, it's the DNA of Bethesda. It's how their games work. Like, you're always going to need to use a menu to get to your food, right? You can favorite your food, which is the exact same thing you can do in Starfield. We're about to get attacked by a dragon. Geronimo! What kind of dragon are you? Oh, you little shit! Well, while we're leveling that. Ooh, can I finally do the next tier of heavy armor? I can. I don't care about unarmed attacks. Come on, dragon, where you at? Get out here. I forgot I have a shout I'm supposed to use, I think. Alright, he does not want to land, which is really annoying. Thank you. Oh! Oh! No! It's my first dragon kill with this character. Outside of the quest one. Anytime you want to use a map in Skyrim, gotta open up a menu. Anytime you want to see your quest journal, gotta open up a menu. Anytime you want to use the magic system, gotta open up a menu. Anytime you want to see the skill system, gotta open up a menu. Stop bitching about menus and things in Starfield when they exist in Skyrim, unless you're going to criticize this game. You must criticize this game if you are also going to criticize Starfield for having these things. But it's 15 years old. I'm going to forgive them. No, not the way it works. If you weren't bitching about this 15 years ago, then you have no right to bitch about it now. It's not how this works. Anyway. Yeah, but you don't have to fast travel from planet to planet. Didn't you ever travel using the scanning system? Like, you can literally sit down in your cockpit, hit the scanner, and it opens up the menu, and you can see all the planets and destinations that you can go to. And you can align your ship with that destination, and you can choose that destination, and then travel to that destination, to that system. And then you're in that system, bring up the scanner, pick the planets that you want to go to, and you will then travel to that planet. Not once do you ever have to use a menu or fast travel at all. It's an optional thing to open up the menu and go to the star map. It's completely optional. Now, supposedly they are changing or making changes to how that whole system works in this rumored 2.0, but this still hasn't been confirmed. It's highly likely, but not confirmed. But yeah, that's a... It sounds like you might have never used the scanner to travel. Yeah, it's literally, it's the same button. Well, at least for me, it's the LB, whatever. Which, like, if you're on a planet, that's what brings up the resource scanner. If you're in your cockpit, it brings up the planet scanner, and you can literally just navigate your ship in the direction of the planet you want to go to. It'll show up on the center, you click it, hit X to travel, and now you're traveling to that planet, and you never once have to go into a menu. And that is no different than Elite Dangerous or Star Citizen or any other flight simulator where you pick a destination and warp to that destination. No Man's Sky, warp to the destination. That's exactly what you're doing. And you can do it all from the cockpit. You know what? Just because I want to, and it's a good clippable moment. Alright, we have saved our game. Hang on. You can use free in the cockpit? No, but there are like alternate controls that you can use. I gotta go to a specific save here so that I make sure I get to a save where I have, because on the game that I was just playing the other day, I'm too early in the game, so I can't use my ship. So give me a second here. We're gonna go to my save file. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. And this is a great. This will get clipped out on YouTube. Best part about this game is the fact that your screenshots show up as loading screens. I love it. I gotta go to. Hang on, let me. Yeah, I don't care about that save file. So it's not the exit save because that's on a planet where I'm getting attacked. I want to do something that's not on Luton's Rock. Let's go to Jemison. Oh, I will 100%. I have no problems logging into Starfield. I fucking love this game. It's my favorite Bethesda game of all time. I have zero problems defending this game, logging into it, showing things off, because I get great traffic around the videos when I do, and it always pisses off the haters. And they come and they rage, and they give me all sorts of click revenue, and it's great. I make so much money off of angry idiots. How dare you talk positively about Starfield? Alright. Oh shit, something's getting attacked here. Can I ignore all of this and just go straight to my ship, please? I am going to attempt to do that really quick. Well, anyway. I may not be able to fast travel at the moment. Hang on, we're gonna load a different save. This one I'm under attack and I can't travel anywhere. I don't want to be stuck in combat. Yeah, we'll be back to Skyrim in a minute. I'm doing this to prove a point. Is this gonna load me into a dungeon? Jesus, how many load saves do I have to go through before I find one where I'm on my ship? Okay, I'm on my ship. Okay, so let me timestamp this. 109. So the question was asked in terms of, you know, using space travel, having to deal with menus and everything else. You don't have to if you don't want to. The way that the tutorial teaches you, we were discussing this yesterday when we did that, you know, from scratch playthrough just for shits and giggles. The game's tutorial, the tutorial of this game teaches you to go here. And that you can then use this system map to travel. And this is one way to do it. And you'll have a lot of people who will be like, well, this just forces me to use menus, and there's too many menus, and it's only about fast travel, and blah, 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 blah. I want it to be like Elite Dangerous. I want it to be like Star Citizen. I want it to be like No Man's Sky. I don't want to do menus. I don't want to blah, 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 blah. So that's just one option. The other option is you sit down at your seat. Are we in space right now? Anyway, so this is your default, like, you know, I'm piloting the ship around now. The scanner mode is what I was talking about. Notice that all of a sudden these planet names come up. And also the mining outposts and all this other stuff. So if you can scan around, now we're in a system right now. So we're only going to be able to see certain things. Now I have a quest that's tracked in Alpha Centauri, so that's showing up as a place I could warp to. But this is the exact same thing as every flight simulator, space simulator that people claim they want this game to be. You hit the scanner. Notice that I'm not using the scanner and it's gone, right? But now what I can do is I can go to the scanner and I can say, I want to travel to DePaula, and I'm going to move until I see DePaula. I'm going to click this, and now I'm going to go warp to that destination, which is the exact same thing that you do in Elite Dangerous, EVE Online, Star Citizen, No Man's Sky. I then warp to a destination, right? Who cares what the animation sequence is for warping to the destination? Every game does it differently, but there is always some type of loading screen and or transition of you going through a warp to that destination. It'll be different. There's different animations in Starfield for that sequence, just as there are different animations. And some games do it the same thing, like Star Citizen, it's the same thing every time. No Man's Sky, it's the same thing every time. You know what I mean? But here they have some variation on the animations. And then I dump in and it puts you back into the manual mode, which is the flight mode. But all you got to do is bring up your scanner, pick a planet, travel to the planet. No menus. None whatsoever. There are no menus with this. You can travel to other star systems. So we're going to go over here and click on Alpha Centauri, which is where I have a mission, and it should spin up the grav drive this time. It might take a minute. There it goes. So now it's going to spin up the grav drive. And we get a different animation because we're warping to another system as opposed to just traveling from one planet to another.
Unregistered starship. We're detecting... Well, it's what we're not detecting that's an issue. What's powering that thing? You know what? Just hold...
Want to land on a planet?
The contraband check.
Wait for them to scan. Want to land on a planet? You don't have to use the menu.
Scan complete. Go ahead.
Open up the scanner. Now we have our planet. And we can see landing areas over here. So I can land at the science outpost, I can land on, or I can click somewhere on the planet and choose to land there if I want to, right? So again, you never have to use a menu or a fast travel ever if you don't want to. And so all of the people who claim that Starfield is nothing but menus and all this, you're full of shit. You've never played the game. You don't have to do this. You don't have to go to this menu, to go to this menu, to go to this menu, to then select. You don't have to do any of that if you don't want to. You can literally just open up your scanner. We're going to pick New Atlantis. In this case, that one might be locked behind, so it might be kind of tricky to pick that as a landing destination, it looks like. I don't want to pick it. Well, whatever. We'll have to open up the planet map to select that in its entirety. But to go to New Atlantis, we land, and now we land. So there may be a way to toggle through the tooltips. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. So there are lots of ways to play this game. Supposedly they are revamping that whole experience. So it remains to be seen what that's going to look like if the rumors are true. But as of right now, yeah, there are many ways to do space travel in Starfield. You don't have to use this the map, the star map, if you don't have to. If you don't want to, excuse me. Anyway, that's the end of my TED Talk for the day. We're going to go back to Skyrim now. That'll get clipped out on YouTube. Thanks for joining the channel as a member, Lee Hansel. Yeah, Korean Gamer. It's very unfortunate, and the worst part about it is you have your traditional anti-Bethesda folks like, this is insane, and the other guy who lights a candle with Todd Howard's face on it, and those guys are out there claiming all of these things about the upcoming rumored 2.0, and people are just riding this high hopium for like in-atmosphere flight, manual landing, and manual takeoff, and it's like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Maybe. It's better not to think those things are coming and be greatly surprised by them if they do, instead of believing that it's coming in the pipeline and then being disappointed when it might not be. So the way I look at it is, no matter what changes come down the pipeline, it's going to be a refinement of the existing systems. I will happily enjoy them, whatever they are, because I like Starfield and I like Bethesda, so I'm going to be content with whatever it is. In a perfect world, sure, it would be cool to have optional manual landing and takeoff for the people who want it. That'd be cool. But I think that it's also fundamental that we keep it the way it is for people like me who can't be bothered. I don't want to fucking land my ship, and I don't want to manually land and take off my ship. I love automatic landing. Like, automatic landing in No Man's Sky is the first thing I will build on any of my bases, is a landing platform. Give me that landing platform immediately, because as soon as I can fly down and see the green thing and it just automatically lands the ship, it's so superior to me. I hate the fact that I have to manually take off every single time and fly to the space station, blah, 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 blah. Just give me a fast travel button, please. I'm over it. After I've done it 20, 30 times, I'm fucking bored. I don't get any enjoyment out of manually taking off and landing my ship. None whatsoever. I am not a flight sim fanatic who's like, I gotta have the manual controls, otherwise it doesn't feel good. So, let that be an option, sure, but I just really hate when people make demands of a game and try to make it be something else. Like, they want Bethesda to change their Bethesda DNA to make a Mass Effect game or to make a Star Citizen. It's like, I don't want that. I don't want Bethesda to be a studio that makes games that feel like other games. I want Bethesda games to retain that Bethesda feel.
This is the resting place of Ysgramor and its most trusted generals. You should be cautious.
My entire Fallout 76 journey has been as a solo player, and I have many videos in the Fallout 76 playlist on YouTube talking about my journey as a single player. I will be finishing my adventures in Fallout 76 soon. I'm going to do one more quest line, which is the Ghoul quest line, and then once I have converted my character to a Ghoul, I will be done with Fallout 76 for the current playthrough. And we're up around 80 hours right now, so it'll probably be around 85 to 90 hours totality from the time we started in November to when we wrap up. I totally got sidetracked from Elder Scrolls Online by this game, so you can blame Skyrim for pulling me away from Elder Scrolls, because we were playing Elder Scrolls heavily throughout November into December, and then I started this right before Christmas, and I haven't been able to stop playing this. That ship that I was flying was the Guardian ship that you get after you go through the Unity. Why are you not coming?
Kodlak was right. I let vengeance rule my heart. I regret nothing of what we did at Driftshade. But I can't go any further with my mind fogged or my heart grieved.
Okay. Why do we need to be cautious?
The original companions. Their finest warriors rest with Ysgramor. You'll have to prove yourselves to them. It's not that you're intruding. I'd wager they've actually expected us. They just want
the
to
worst
be
part
sure
is like Star
you're
Citizen,
worthy.
where if you fuck up the
Be ready
landing,
for an
you fuck up
honorable
your
battle.
ship. And I hate that. I hate the fact that, like, if you're not good at manually taking off and landing in Star Citizen, you can lose your ship. That sucks ass. Like, I'm not a fan of that system at all. I think that there should be, shields should protect my ship when I'm landing and taking off. Like, I should not be able to blow up my ship.
Return Wuuthrad to Ysgramor.
That shit drives me nuts. Like, because that game is designed where if you're not playing with a flight stick, you're sort of playing at a disadvantage. And they've gotten better with like mouse control and everything else and controller control, but oh, so you give up the axe to go in. Okay, so I don't get to keep that axe.
For Kodlak.
Scavers. Korean Gamer says, imagine seeing the Starfield subreddit if they added in-atmo flight and landing, and then every thread would become, oh my god, I crashed my ship again, I hate Bethesda, herpaderpader. And then there's suddenly the bad guy again, even though they added player feedback. Oh, that's exactly what'll happen. The people who bitch about Starfield now will continue to bitch about Starfield until the day they die. They're never going to stop riding that hate train because they make way too much money off of it. It doesn't matter what Bethesda does. They've already decided in their minds that Bethesda Game Studios is no longer the game studio from before because X amount of people have left and so doesn't work for the company and had a bad experience, and they've used that to fuel their fire with cherry-picked data, and they are never going to stop thinking that Bethesda sucks as a company. They're never going to stop. It doesn't matter what they do, what feedback they integrate, they will always hate Bethesda, and they will always find reasons to rant about Bethesda because that's what makes money. And also, it's the only thing they know. Their lives are so full of anger. The only thing they know how to do is spew vitriol. They don't have enjoyment in anything they do. They live unfulfilling lives. It's really happy to be, it's really easy excuse to be happy playing video games. Because these are they were made to be enjoyed. Like when we were kids, nobody gave a shit about 30 frames versus 60 frames. We didn't care about that when we were 6 years old.
I can't go any further, Shield.
It was like, I'm logging into a video game and I get to do this thing and this is fucking awesome. Like,
ever since Dustman's Cairn,
if you have let that child die and you've lost your sense of wonder,
this one is mine.
That sucks to me.
I'm not proud, but I will stay back with Vilkas. Give my regards to Ysgramor.
And you'll have people criticize me and say things like, you just love to consume slop, you're just a consumer, all you believe in is consumerism, you don't know what's actually good, you play garbage. I'm happy. You're not. I win. Like, it's not fucking rocket science. You're like living in your mom's basement, bitching about every single video game and how everything is woke and you hate everything, miserable all the time. I'm not. I play every fucking game that comes out and I love them. And I have fun. It's not fucking hard. Preaching to the choir, I know. A lot of community members who are like, we've heard you say this before, friend. This is for the newbies.
Another maggot squatted. I thought I heard you.
Just shut up and play. All you do is consume garbage. Have you ever heard that thing about one man's trash is another man's treasure? But you like slop. I bet you like McDonald's. I do like McDonald's and Burger King and Taco Bell and Wendy's and Sonic and Dairy Queen and just as much as I love a fucking 5-star meal at a Gordon Ramsay restaurant. I love all food. I do not discriminate between a fast food burger and a gourmet burger. Sometimes I want comfort food. Sometimes I want to spend $500 on something nice. Like, it doesn't matter to me. Like, we all love to eat. It's that simple. So simple. Cyberpunk totally has steering now. Cyberpunk totally has auto driving now. Optional. It's an optional thing when you play Cyberpunk now. Did I say Starfield? I meant to say Cyberpunk. I don't know if my brain gets wired. Cyberpunk 2077 now has automatic driving for cars. It is optional when you're in the car or on a motorcycle. You can hold the button. We just showed it off in our playthrough that we were doing before the holidays. It's not perfect. It'll run over civilians a lot, and you'll have crashes from time to time. But it is a pretty cool feature for people like me who suck at driving because we're playing on a controller. Because there's no driving assist. Oh, I totally use all of it. Even though it runs me into civilians and then the cops chase me, I'm like, whatever. It's still fun. But that's the thing. Like, you could be a hater and just rant about how shitty the auto drive system is in Cyberpunk 2077 and how CD Projekt Red failed. You know, even though they implemented player feedback, you could rant about how they failed and how they suck as a company because they don't know how to do anything right. And it's like, that's what I was talking about though. Like, those people will always be angry no matter what these game studios do, because they have lost their sense of worth and they've lost that inner child and they're just consumed by bitterness and anger. It's sad. So play games for fun. I guarantee you your life will be much more enjoyable. You will be much happier. Play games for fun. You might wreck a few cars, yes. But they can't really be damaged, so it's not that big of a deal. Most content creators are absolutely angry for the views drip ROM. I really do think it's a scam. It's, you know how certain content creators have a personality that they'll put on when they go stream? That's exactly what it is. They're doing it for views. I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret. I haven't divulged this to anybody yet, and the full details will be coming very soon in a member video for our channel members on YouTube.
What are you doing now?
We're gonna be doing a social experiment very soon. Just very soon. I'm going to be talking about it more in detail with our channel members on YouTube, so stay tuned. But essentially, we're going to be doing a social experiment where I'm going to pick some certain content creators who only ever make rage bait video, specifically about like Bethesda games. You know who I'm talking about. But there's a few people we're going to pick, and I'm going to go and we're going to look at their videos, and I'm going to be essentially, the short version of this, without getting into too much details here, we're going to take their videos and we're going to make our own version of them but we're going to make two versions. We're going to make one version which is a mockumentary version, where we are going to appear to agree with them and create rage bait content. But then there's going to be stuff in the description that tells you that it's clearly not. But I guarantee you, people aren't going to read the description. They're going to go off of what they're seeing. They're going to go off the thumbnail, the title, and what the video talks about. And they're not going to pay attention to what it says in the description about this not being an actual thing. It's a parody. It's a mockumentary. Then we're going to make another video that's the exact opposite of that, where we're talking about things positively, etc. We're going to be doing this as a social experiment over a period of time. And when we're done, we're going to compare the results of the two different videos talking about the exact same topic. I think you'll be genuinely surprised by the results, and you're going to understand far better why certain content creators only create a certain type of content. This is insane! I'm just not impressed. My brutally honest thoughts. Just wait. More details soon. There's got to be a lever here or something. So my favorite, if you paid attention, when Fable was first announced, this is a recent one. When Fable was first announced, they showed off a female character, and the internet went apeshit. Because, oh my god, female protagonist, the game is woke. And then they showed off the other day that you can make your character whatever you want to make your character. And it doesn't matter. My entire Instagram and TikTok algorithm across all of the Fable content that I've cut out over the past few days from the developer direct, it's just full of idiots talking about how the game's woke, it's a woke game, DEI garbage, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, do you realize that you can create a male character if you want to? It doesn't matter. They made up their mind 3 years ago that the game was woke garbage because it showed off a female protagonist. Just wait. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun little social experiment. Oh, I think one of the things we're going to do too is I'm going to get some custom candles made with the faces of the people we're mocking. And every time we do a video where I'm talking about a subject and we're talking about it negatively and we're doing the rage bait, I'm going to have a candle lit in honor of the person whose video we're mocking. And the people who are going to, if you just wait, you'll be able to watch the, you'll know what we're doing when we see the face of the person on the candle. It's gonna be fun. Just like I said, I'll have more details up in a channel video for our members on YouTube soon. Oh, his spirit's actually down here. What GPU am I have? What GPU do I have? I have the GPU that comes in the Xbox Series X. And it's amazing. I have no bugs, no performance issues. I can play the game I play, every game I play, out of the box. It's amazing.
Greetings, shield brother.
Oh shit. I am supposed to take a break for my eyes, and I forgot about it again. I need to just set a timer. We're gonna take 5, everybody. Because I need to go stretch my eye muscles. Doctor's orders. We'll be back in a few minutes. In between, don't forget to follow along over on YouTube, because everything in between the streams happens over there. But we are live on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick this morning, so you can watch where you prefer. Follow along in all the places. Don't forget the Discord, the Homestead channel. We've been documenting the rooftop build. We'll be back in a few. Alright, so that was some funny shit. Some drunk kid was just stumbling home. It's Saturday morning, right? It's like 6:20 in the morning. And some drunk kid was just stumbling home. I'm out there doing my eye exercises on the sidewalk in front of my house, and he's on the other side of the street. Hey man, can you sell me a cigarette? I'm like, I don't smoke. And he's like, that's okay, man. Can you give me some money to buy a cigarette? And I was like, dude, it's 6:30 in the morning. No, sorry, I don't have any change on me. And they got all grumpy and like stumbled off down the sidewalk. It's like, fucking hey, man. Nothing like offending a drunk at 6 o'clock in the morning. What a loser, you don't smoke and you're not gonna bum me money to buy a smoke. Can't help it, you spend all your money on beer, you dumbass.
Greetings, shield brother. Of course, my fellow Harbingers and I have been warming ourselves here, trying to evade hearsay.
Trying to avoid hearsay. Sorry, I got sidetracked. I have a big thing, like a personal issue with people like that. It's just really annoying. Like, get control of your life. Like, people have nobody else to blame but themselves for their hardships.
You see only me because your heart knows only me as the companion's leader. I'd wager old Vignar could see half a dozen of my predecessors.
Alcoholism.
And I see them all. The ones in Sovngarde, the ones trapped with me in Hearse's realm. And they all see you.
I mean, I have an addiction. It's called video games, but
we won't soon forget it.
It's not like it's ruining my life.
Did he now? I can only hope.
I can quit anytime I want.
You still have the witches' heads. Excellent. Throw one of them into the fire. It will release their magic. For me, at least.
Throw the witches' heads in the fire.
Thought I heard something. No sign of it.
Greetings, shield brother. And so slain the beast inside of me.
I'm starting to drink less as I've gotten older, Alan.
The other Harbingers remain trapped by hearsay. Perhaps from Sovngarde, the heroes of old can join me in their rescue. The harrowing of the hunting grounds. It would be a battle of such triumph. And perhaps someday you'll join us in that battle. But for today, return to your rest. Triumph in your victory. And lead the companions to further glory.
Oh, lead the companions? Am I going to become their leader now?
Did I hear right? Did he say you were to lead the companions?
He did indeed.
You've earned the right. Your strength and honor are apparent to all. And it's my honor to be first to address you as Harbinger. Let's go tell the others.
I'm not sure everyone's going to take the news as kindly as you did. Anyway,
you're someone who can get things done.
I still like wine, and I like drinking wine on a regular basis, but I've started to drink less hard whiskey and stuff over the years. This year, I decided after Christmas, I was just like, you know what, I'm going to spend the first 3 months of the year alcohol-free. Not because I have any alcohol issues, but because I did put on a ton of weight over the past year and a half with the leg issues and not be able to exercise, and I'm trying really hard to get back into shape, and that just is added sugar that I don't need. So I've gone dry, and I'm 3 weeks into it. I like wine a lot, all types of wines, and I love the fact that you can do so many, you know, different wines go with different foods and everything else. But in terms of like hard liquor, there is a chest up there I just noticed.
Do you have guidance for me, Harbinger?
I love a good whiskey, but I've started to enjoy it less. Oh shit! That's a nice looking shield. Probably give that to Lydia when we get back to using her as a companion. Unless I can have this huntress girl. Like, I would love this huntress girl to come with me, because I took Lydia the first time. I like this huntress lady. I think I already have a steel horn helmet, but I'll take it just in case. Vodka with lemon. I'm not a really big vodka guy, but I can appreciate vodka with lemon. That's like, I think Absolute used to sell a long time ago. I don't know if they still do. They used to sell like orange flavored vodka, lemon flavored vodka. I remember getting some of that when I was younger. My uncle was a big vodka guy, so whenever I would stay with him for work, I would end up drinking like vodka drinks because my uncle drank vodka drinks. But I have always been a wine guy, so I've always preferred wine. Do I not have that quest? Is she no longer with me? Do I need to reload? She said something about time to tell the others. Are they back at the... I have a quick save. Oh no, it's not letting me load at the moment. Are we bugged? There we go. Hang on, I'm gonna redo this really quick because I don't have a quest in my journal, and she didn't follow me, and I didn't have a quick save from after
my
this.
fellow, you see only me. I'd wager old, and they all see you. Did you still have the witches' heads? Excellent. Throw one of them into the fire. It will release their magic, for me at least.
What was that?
I guess I'm not close enough. Or it's not going to let me attack him yet, because he's dealing with it.
No sign of him. Hey, watch it.
Greeting, and so I thank you for this. Perhaps and lead the companions.
Yeah, return to Horsker, so I need to go back.
Did I hear right? Did he say you were to lead the companions?
He did. Talk to the companion is what it reverts back to. Okay.
You've earned the right. And it's... Let's go tell the others.
Okay, this is where I was confused, because she says, let's go tell the others.
You're
and
someone who can get things done. I like
me.
that.
I need your help.
Let's not waste any time.
Alright, so she was going to take off, and now I've told her to follow me. Okay, now let's do a quick save. And it looks like I guess I am just teleporting back to talk to them. Okie dokie. I do like margaritas. I do like tequila. If I had to pick a hard liquor, it would be whiskey. I like malt. Single malts, Scottish, Irish. This Island of Skye. I love Talisker, but I also love Tullamore. Like, I like whiskeys. I also like whiskey and cigars. Both my wife and I both enjoy whiskey and cigar at the same time. Like, whiskey and coffee is good, but whiskey and cigar... Sorry, whiskey and coffee. Cigar and coffee is good. Cigar and whiskey better. But
It's a Nordic rune.
I don't know,
thousands
just
of
like
years
as I've
old.
gotten older, I've noticed I've been enjoying the whiskey drinking less. It's just like, it's nice to save it for special occasions as opposed to like all the time. But wine I'm happy to drink. I have breakfast wines, I have lunch wines, I have dinner wines, I have all sorts of different wines that I can go to. Do I have a favorite book? No. That's like, do I have a favorite game? I do not.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
I have book
Let's
series I
see
really
here.
enjoy, but
a letter
no
from the
favorite
Jarl.
book.
Moving up in the world, eh? Looks like that's it. Got to go.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
Wait. I know you.
Chris and I both enjoy gin tonics as well. We good gin, but I don't really consider gin a hard liquor, though. I mean, I guess technically it is, but I think the thing I like about a good gin tonic is the different ways that you can make gin tonic depending on the type of gin you're using and the type of tonic you're working with. Like, and I didn't even know that was a thing until we were in Spain, and we got invited to go to this gin tonic bar, and you walk in and it's like there's like 150 different types of gin tonics, and I was like, what? And so then you're trying different things, and I was like, here's this 75-year-old piece of root from this special tree that you can only find in this part of the world, and we're gonna burn the root and take the smoke, and I was like, wait, what? This is the thing? And then I got into that was the gin tonic thing for Chris and I was I think there was a couple years where we may have gone deep down the rabbit hole of the gin tonic craze, and it's so good. Like, there are so many different. I'm a big fan of anything with cardamom and cinnamon, nutmeg, all that stuff for me is just There are people who prefer the citrusy gin tonics, but I prefer that earthy, spicy root based. Like I said, the cardamom nutmeg thing for me is just, I'm a big fan. You know what? I was expecting more of a fanfare when I arrived because I'm supposedly the new leader of the companions, and it's like nobody's standing up to greet me. Like, there's no fanfare. Like,
friends like you are hard to find, and very valuable to me.
I'm a little confused why there's not like a big gathering of people going, oh my god, you're the new leader.
When the Empire surrendered, we Grey Maids
what's
have
up,
been
Winnie
feuding with
Pooh?
the battle boards for years.
Winnie
There's
Pooh
no
and Big
more
Nar
bitter
2.
enemy than an old friend.
What do you need?
You're looking at a real warrior. At least I used to be.
Oh, hey there. I killed a bear yesterday.
So
Did you kill
it tells
anything?
me to seek the leaders for more work, but like the leaders are nowhere to be found. And also,
Good to have some fresh eyes up there at the
just like, have I bugged this out somehow? Like, Ayla was all
got
like,
more to
she was
say.
there when he made me the leader, and she's like, we should go tell the others. And I'm here, and there's no others here, and no one seems to give a shit that I've become the leader of the companions. Am I missing something, or did it bug out?
Azura's wisdom to you, friend.
My favorite drinking buddy.
It's just all of a sudden I can tell them all to follow me. That's it. I gotta say, if this is the end of the companions quest, I feel a little let down. Because the Thieves Guild quest was like everybody was celebrating that I was like the new leader.
You know, since
And these guys
Karnak's
are all like,
funeral,
yeah, whatever.
The Skyforge feels more awake. It's always been said that the souls of the heroes of old are
That's
what
right,
gives
more
Skyforge
Skyrim.
steel its strength. But I think the Forge knows the greatness of Kodlak's soul, I can't really explain, but it feels like it's young. I'll wager it could now forge metal the likes of which hasn't been seen since eras long forgotten. I'm eager to try.
We're not going outside.
It's an honorable craft. I'll show you what I can.
Yeah, I kind of feel that way, Dribrom. Yeah, we're gonna do the mage quest with the next character. Well, if that's the end of the companions, guys, I gotta say, I feel a little let down by the end of that. Like, we saved his soul, and he's like, "You're now the leader of the companions," and then just that's it. I gotta say, if I had to rate that quest line, I would give that a 6 out of 10 for the ending alone. It was really cool up until the ending, and the ending fell so flat that I'm just like, that's it. Like, let's go tell the others, is what she told me. And we come back, there's no one here. And the people I have talked to don't give a shit. They're just like, oh, we'll follow you. You're the new leader. Like, I am definitely not impressed with the ending of this.
You offer me?
When the Empire surrendered to the Aldmeri Dominion,
Speak.
They shamed us all.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
I'd be dead if not for Vignar. He took me in, and we've done as much. But remember, Whiterun is home to the companions. Any dragon that comes here will get more than his bargain.
Yeah, the questline was good overall, but just the ending has fallen completely flat. Boo. Hey, what are you doing? Why don't you come here? Come here. Oh, you're gonna run out, you little shit. Come here. He knows I was gonna pick him up and put him on camera. He's like, no. He just did the whole I'm an arrogant cat walk away with his tail in the air. Well, I suppose that means we can move on to the Stormcloak Rebellion.
Be careful. Got some good... Yes, actually.
Oops,
How
I did
about
not
you
mean
smith
to.
me an iron dagger?
Nope.
Here's everything you need to make one. Go ahead. I don't claim... Looking to protect yourself? Or deal some damage?
I wouldn't know. I haven't done the Bard quest line. Come here. You're gonna pay the dad tax. Come here. No, 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 no. No. You're paying the dad tax. You keep coming in here and crying. You gotta pay the dad tax. Yeah. You gotta come up and get a hug. And show everybody what a whiny little bitch you are. Daddy, I want to go outside. His whole thing is, I went outside a few, whenever it was, 30 minutes ago to go stretch my eyes, and he gets really upset if I go outside and I don't take him out with me. And if I take him out front, I have to, I carry him, and he can't because we have a street out front. But we have a little garden area right out front, and he likes to go in there because there's lizards. And so he likes to go out front because he can go hunt lizards. And he always catches one every time we go out there because there's always lizards. We have like 6 banana trees. It's a like small little 10-foot by 10-foot area. The problem is when we went out 2-3 days ago, he went up a tree and he almost made it up to the rooftop. And if he gets to the rooftop, he can run off and escape. And he hasn't been an outside kitty for a couple of years, and I don't want any accidents. So he went up the tree the other day, and I was not ready for it, and he got out of my hands. Like, he was down on the ground 1 second, and then boom, he's 10 foot up a tree with a lizard in his mouth. And I was like, God damn it, don't jump on the roof, don't jump on the roof. And then he jumped onto the wall and onto the ground, and then I'm worried about accidents. So it's like, but he's begging me right now to come outside. He keeps wandering in the office and crying, and it's because he's trying to get me to go to the front door. Yeah. Can we please go outside, Dad? Yeah. Go on. At least we know you're past your urinary blockage that had an emergency visit in November. Oh yeah, rubble over the door.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need it.
I'm glad we're friends. I have something for you. Here.
What did she just give me? Cure poison? Wow, she gave me something? That was nice of her. Store. I don't know if I'm gonna need those witches' heads for anything else, but there's a lot. They weigh a lot. I'm gonna start holding on to some of this stuff for crafting. You're back in here crying again. What's up? Alright, I need to find some more merchants and sell some more shit. Is she using a shield? She is. Let me grab this shield.
Let's get going. What do you need to take?
Nice. She did equip it. Perfect. Why not?
Let's go.
Well met, kinsman.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. Everything. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Oh, he's already broke.
Do come back.
I will when you have some more money, sir. I don't think we need to sell anything else at the moment. Not from her. So, I think what we can do is we can go start the Stormcloak Rebellion. Join the Stormcloak Rebellion. Closest I can get is Gallows Rock. Why the Stormcloaks? Because this character is a Nord, and this character was specifically designed to do the Companions quest, the Stormcloaks quest, and then I'm done with this character because I just wanted to see the Rebellion. And then I'll turn around and make probably the mage character next. I might do the Imperial just to do the other side really quickly and then join the Blades, kill Parth just to see that, and then I'll do the mage. I'm not sure yet. But I have roleplay reasons for all the characters I play. Never seen the Stormcloak Rebellion. This is my second playthrough. I'm playing in Nord. Absolutely I'm going to join the Rebellion because that's what this character was born and bred to do, was to defend his home country from Imperial threat. Alright, see you, Allie. Get some sleep. I've never done it. Oh, it's I'm getting health. Never mind. That was I didn't realize it was going to lock me into an animation. I've never done the werewolf thing before. I've had it this whole time and I still haven't used it. So apparently it locks you into the transform animation and you keep taking damage even while you're doing that. That's unfortunate. I love it when people spoil storylines in the chat when I've already said that it's my first time doing something. It's my favorite thing about being a streamer. Some people just can't help themselves. They want to spooge all over the place when they're excited about something. Alright, I am not going to run up here this time because I really don't feel like getting burned alive, and also just wanted the fast travel waypoint. What? I heard somebody saying something over here.
Hail, friend. It's good to see another merry soul enjoying this fine day.
Uh-huh.
Ah, but you look tired. Come, share a bottle of hunting brew mead with me.
Yeah, I don't drink with strangers, but okay.
You've never had a taste of sweet hunting brew? Why, it's only the finest mead outside of Sovngarde. Its sweetness is like a fair maiden's kiss on a starry night. And it's got enough kick to put a frost troll on his hind quarters. But enough talk. Come, won't you share a drink with me and my companions?
I'm probably gonna wake up robbed.
Ah, nothing like fine spirits.
Let's see what
to help
happens.
raise your... Well, your spirits.
I've not done a
Cheers,
quick
my
save.
friend. May your adventures find you fame and fortune.
Alright, let's do a quick save really quick before I drink. And then items... Or are they just gonna give me the drink and then like walk off? I think they just gave me the drink and walked off. Alright. Thank you. Okay, looks like we probably better go along the path across that bridge. What is this up here? Oh. Don't care about the book. Let's look at the... Don't care about the Warhammer. I guess that book isn't worth anything. Activate. Okay. Now, I need to go down here. Stable is unlocked. Okay, and we need to go up and in here. Do, 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 do. How do we get over? Is this like a bridge? Oh no! No, I just think it's funny is all. It's like, because it's always people who are like, I know the lore and I love the lore and I'm gonna speak all about it in chat, and it's like, that's great, but it's funny because I've reiterated multiple times that I'm like haven't played these storylines, and people will be like, I'm not gonna do this quest line because of these 5 reasons. I don't like doing this quest line because of these 5 reasons, and they spoil the entire storyline for me. I don't want to go where Delphine is going because Delphine sucks because of these 10 reasons, and it's like, my first playthrough I had so many storylines ruined because people bring all their baggage with them into chat and they can't resist talking about it because it's their favorite game. I get it, you know.
Do you hate the Dark Elves? Are you here to bully us and tell
They
us
can't
to
help
leave?
it. They're sharing their enthusiasm and they're inadvertently like, I don't need to know all of that stuff. I look over to interact with chat and all of a sudden whole storyline completely spoiled. That's the curse of playing a 15-year-old game, because you have people who have played it 1,000 hours. It's all good. It's all good, but I just it makes me chuckle.
You've come to the wrong city then. Windhelm's a haven of prejudice and narrow thinking, unworthy of one such as you.
Like those Nords were giving you trouble.
Nothing new there. Most of the Nords
By the way, I'm not talking
living
about
in
like
Windhelm
there's
don't
like
care much for us.
every chat. There's like
The
15,
wolves
20
are the
people
worst
who
by far.
always talk about stuff.
He
It's
likes
all
to get
good.
drunk and walk around the Grey Quarter
The
yelling
one I was
insults at
specifically
us in the
mentioning was
small
over on
hours of the
Kick. So
morning.
those of you who are on
Oh,
Twitch
real
and YouTube
charm.
right now, you're fine. There was somebody on Kick a minute ago who just like laid out a whole bunch of stuff, and it was related to like the I didn't need to know any of that. Well, I just love the lore. I don't care if you love the lore. I literally said 5 minutes earlier that I'm doing this storyline, like, for the first time, and just like, let me vomit forth the entire Stormcloak storyline in 5 bullet points.
Some of these Nords will come up with any excuse to despise us. And it isn't just the Dark Elves they hate. They make a target of the Argonians as well. In fact, just about anyone who isn't a Nord is fair game for
Well, that's
their
why I said
bullying.
it's a laughable offense for me. It's like, okay, I get it. You're excited. You're excited that I'm playing it. I totally
Safe
get it.
travel.
I totally get it. But I am gonna make fun of it and be like, it's like the kid who's getting laid for the first time. And he's like, he just can't hold back his excitement. He just spooges all over the place. I can't contain it. Palace of the Kings.
Aldrich won't give us a straight answer.
He's a true Nord. He'll come around.
Don't be so sure of that. We've intercepted couriers from Solitude. The Empire's putting a great deal of pressure on Whiterun.
And what would you have me do?
If he's not with us, he's against us.
He knows that. They all know that.
Oh, that's what I always do, Dribble.
How long are you going to wait?
You think I need to send Bolgraf a stronger message?
If by message you mean shoving a sword through his gullet.
Taking his city and leaving him in disgrace would make a more powerful statement, don't you think?
Is this the same guy who did the voice? Is he the same guy who was the leader in 13th Warrior?
I still say you should take them all out like you did dead King Torrig.
Torrig
Who
was
did
merely a
Ulfric
message to the
Stormcloak's
other
voiceover?
Jarls. Whoever we replace them with will need the support of our armies.
We're ready when you are.
Things hinge on Whiterun. If we can take the city without bloodshed, all the better.
Yeah, it's totally the same guy from the 13th Warrior.
Are behind you.
Yeah.
Many, I fear, still need convincing.
And let them die with their false kings.
We've been soldiers a long time. We know the price of freedom.
What's up, Babylonia?
People are still
Oh,
waiting
yeah,
to
you
open
stumbled
their
into the
hearts.
wrong moment.
What's
Did you get some
left of
sploos on your
Skyrim
face
to
as you
wait?
walked by, Bubbles? Sorry
We
about
have
that.
families to think of.
How many of their sons and daughters follow your banner? We are their families.
Well put, friend. Tell me, Garmar, why do you fight for me?
I'd follow you into the depths of oblivion. You know that.
Yes, but why do you fight? If not for me, what then?
I'll die before elves dictate the fates of men. Are we not one in this?
I fight for the men I've held in my arms, dying on foreign soil. I fight for their wives and children whose names I heard whispered in their last breath. I fight for we few who did come home, only to find our country full of strangers wearing familiar faces. I fight for my people, impoverished to pay the debts of an empire too weak to rule them, yet brands them criminals for wanting to rule themselves. I fight so that all the fighting I've already done hasn't been for nothing. I fight because I must.
Your words give voice to what we all feel, Wuuthrad. And that's why you will be High King. But the day words are enough will be the day when soldiers like us are no longer needed.
I would gladly retire from the world, were such a day to dawn.
Aye. But in the meantime, we have a war to plan.
Okay.
Only the foolish or the courageous approach a Jarl without summons. Do I know you?
Yeah, that was a good speech. I believe we've already met. I was at Helgen.
Ah, yes. Destined for the chopping block, if I'm not mistaken.
I helped Roloff escape. He said he'd vouch for me.
Raloff's alive. I hope that's true. He's a damn good man. But he hasn't returned yet. So I'll need to wait for his account. For now, speak with Galmar.
I'm always looking for able fighters. Not everyone can say they made it out of Helgen. Seems we're all branded villains these days. So long as your criminal past stays in the past, and you fight for me with honor and integrity, we'll welcome you into our ranks.
Aye, but in the meantime, we have a war to plan. Helgen, huh? Wuuthrad told us quite the story. If you made it through all that, you're likely worth something to me. Yeah, but first, tell me, why does a foreigner want to fight for Skyrim?
I'm not a foreigner, though. My characters are Nord. So this doesn't make any sense to me. So I don't know if this is a bug or if this is just default writing, because they assume that anyone playing, like, maybe it's just the default is, even if you're a Nord, you're from outside of Skyrim, so you're coming, because I'm like sitting here going, but I am a Nord. Like, I'm not, what? Skyrim is my home, but apparently not. Yeah, that's interesting.
Fair enough. But are you willing to die for your home?
That's why I'm here.
All right. But before I can put you to use, I need to know how much you can take. I have a little test for you. That's what I like to hear. So long as you can back up those words with steel. I'm sending you to Serpentstone Island. If you survive, you pass. If you die, well, you weren't going to be much use to me anyway. It's where men have tested their metal for ages. It's a strange rock formation built by the ancients. Something about that place attracts the ice wraiths. You kill an ice wraith out there, and I'll have all the proof I need about you.
I'll be back soon.
We'll see about that, won't we? Here, take this. You'll need it. Use it on the island. Don't lose it. That's all the help you're getting. Try not to die.
Some elixirs. Do I think Starfield will be released on the PS5 someday? Every single Bethesda game ever made is available on the PS5. So that should answer your question. Not to mention, if you look at what Xbox has been doing over the past few years, they have gotten rid of exclusivity outside of a brief window of time, and they are pushing all of their major titles to the PS5. All you have to look, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle last year, PS5 launch, after a period of exclusivity. Halo Reimagined, coming this summer, coming to the PlayStation 5, along with all other platforms. Xbox and Game Pass is about the ecosystem, not about the platform. Did it launch to an exclusivity? Yep.
Such a thing has not happened for hundreds
But
of years.
every single Bethesda game out there is on the PS5. I have no doubts that it will come to the PS5 at some point. First time doing the Civil War, yep. First character did not care about either side. This character was a Nord specifically so that I could play through this storyline. Once I play through this storyline, I will be done with this character. I don't feel compelled to go do the Blades quest because this character believes in the dragons and will side with the dragons just like my main character did. My first character, I don't feel compelled to rerun that storyline. So once I finish the Rebellion, this character will be done. I will eventually make an Imperial character who will do things from the Imperial side. He will join the Blades, he will kill the dragon and see a completely different ending because I want to. And then I have a mage character I'm planning who will become my completionist character who will go do all the DLCs.
What could it mean?
That I am not doing with this character or the Imperial character. It's called roleplay, kids. Different characters for different reasons. Ooh, we can actually go up here. The rumor is that it's coming to the PS5 with the big, big update that's supposedly happening this year. That's the rumor. If it turns out to be true, everyone will celebrate. I will definitely purchase whatever PS5 edition comes out. Even though I already own it on the Xbox and I've played it on the Xbox, I will definitely be buying it on the PS5 and doing a complete playthrough of Starfield on the PS5 when and if it comes to that platform. Rest assured. Well, I'm not quite to level 50 in two-handed. I might want to hold on to this point. I'm holding on to that point because I am really close to digging level 50. There you go, JK. Enjoy. I love Starfield. It's a fucking phenomenal game. It's my favorite Starfield game. Favorite Bethesda game, sorry. Favorite Starfield game. It is my favorite Bethesda game. I love Starfield. Looking forward to playing a lot more Starfield as the game continues to get updates. And I will definitely be grabbing it for the PS5 if and when that rumor turns out to be true, because I want to own it on that platform as well. Something up over here. I don't know how to get to it. Yeah, get some sleep. Enjoy. That's a badass. I don't know that that's where we're going, but I think that's where I'm heading to get this waypoint. That's the... Isn't that the mage place? I do not have a favorite game of all time. Nope. It's like asking someone to pick what their favorite kid is. Yeah, it's the college. That's what I thought. That bridge is pretty unmistakable. I'm starting to get to know some of the POIs now. Been here a couple times. I'm really looking forward to the mage character, because that mage character is going to be the completionist one. I'll probably do that one next. That way I can just have that one as be a character that I can just keep plugging away with. The Imperial one I have the least interest in playing, because I don't want to kill dragons, but I will eventually do it just to see it. But I do want to create my mage and have that be the completionist character. So this one will be wrapped up pretty soon. However long this quest line takes me to do.
What? You think that would solve all your problems?
You're going out there somewhere. Raised by Wolves was a great show, Belnoff. I don't know if you caught that one. It's sad that it got canceled after 2 seasons, but I had a great time with that show. It's a Ridley Scott produced sci-fi show on HBO. Had a really cool premise. Ooh, I've got a ship icon all of a sudden on my... Is it like a shipwreck? I better quick save, because if I'm about to jump down... Oh, that was too far. I knew there was gonna be a moment there. I have written books. Yep. There's an Amazon link somewhere with my latest, with all my sci-fi and fantasy stuff. I've also written a bunch of travel books, travel guides. Used to write a bunch of books on how to make a living as a writer, back when I was working as a writer full-time. I have over 25 million words in print around the world. Alright, CMOD, thanks for hanging out. What's that? Pride of Tel Voss.
Stand still.
Herchak! By the way, where's my hunter companion lady? She like disappeared all of a sudden. She's no longer helping me. I gave her that cool shield and everything and she just abandoned me. There she is. Took your sweet fucking time, Ayla. Oh, we still have a ways to go. I wonder if there's druid rings over there. Doesn't look like I can get up from this side, though. Just supposed to kill an ice wraith, is what he said. Maybe some new plants here to harvest too. Alright, here we go. Two-handed 50. Alright, let's what do I want to spend points on? Devastating blow. I want devastating blow. 25% chance to decapitate my enemies. Fuck yeah. I'm not gonna activate that. I don't know what it's good for. By the way, untrack that. Go here. Return. The Palace of the Kings. Is this the anniversary edition? Yep.
Heard they're reforming a Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Renfail.
Well, I think my wife is up.
Might consider joining up myself.
We're not doing Dawn Guard because we just did that with the last character. I need to turn the sound volume down again on those storm settings constantly. Good morning. Yeah, I know. Do you want to bring her here? Okay. Give me 2 seconds, everybody. I gotta go give my wife a hug. Alright, I had to play some magical cats and say good morning to my wife. Let's see here. You're incorrect on that statement, Hunter MX4. Every game except the Oblivion Remaster, that thing still runs like dog shit on the best systems. No, it doesn't. I just played the Oblivion Remastered on the Xbox Series X last year. Ran like a dream. Fucking perfection. Buttery smooth, not a single bug, not a single issue. Maybe it runs like dog shit on your system, but don't pretend that you speak for the rest of us and make up hyperbolic statements like that, because it doesn't run like dog shit on all systems, so it runs perfect on consoles. PCs, there are always going to be issues with, depending on chipsets, potato builds, so on and so forth. The water would freeze your steel armor. It's true. I do live for the adventure of Oblivion. Exactly, Mikaterio. Oblivion Remaster was fine. That's right, Billa. It's magic. Not everyone... Alright, we're going to ban Hunter, guys. I'm getting caught up. We're getting caught up on chat. I'm going to ban this bitch out of my chat. I don't want you here. All you're doing is bitching about how it doesn't run. You're making up hyperbolic statements. We don't want you here. That's all you're doing is complaining and making up shit. So, bye-bye. Got our first troll of the day, kids. 2 hours and 40 minutes into the stream. I have no problem booting kids like that out. I don't want you here. But I'm getting 4 to 5 frame rates. No, you're not. No, you are not. Nobody is getting 4 to 5 frame rates with the Oblivion Remaster, unless you have some sort of weird chipset issue. And it's not Unreal Vault. Yeah, that person is also going bye-bye. There's nothing wrong with Unreal games. You just have a potato. Goodbye. Banned 2 people back to back. I think they were the same account because they both had numbers in their username. I think they were both the same account, just spamming stupid shit about frame rates in Unreal Engine games. Like both of those both of those accounts, all they were doing were talking about frame rates in Unreal Engine games. So yeah, I think they were the same person being a troll. That's right, Gray. Runs fine on your PC. All right, can we get back to playing the game and having fun with the game? Yeah, that's what we're here for.
A legend. We don't even know it exists. The Jarls are upset. They don't all support you.
Damn the Jarls.
They demand the moot.
Yeah, just adjust your
damn
graphics
the
settings,
moot.
Exactly.
We should risk.
Yes,
giving us
Unreal
more
has done
drinkers
amazing
for
things.
Taurus
That's
women
why
on
it's the
throne.
default for all movie, film
She'll hand
studios,
Skyrim over
TV
to the elves on a
studios.
silver plate.
All the more reason then. The crown would legitimize your claim.
Just based on the
crown doesn't
developers.
No, but this one.
If it even exists.
It exists, and it will be the symbol of the righteousness of our cause. Think about it. The jagged crown. It heralds back to a time before Jarls and Moots. Back to the time when the king was a king because his enemies fell before him, and his people rose because they loved him. Skyrim needs that king. You will be that king, Wuuthrad. You must be.
Talos guide you.
Found it.
When have I ever been false with you?
Fine. I'll send you.
Talos guide you.
You're fucking interrupted the
Fancy a
cutscene wherever you
crawl
are.
through a
Go away.
mouldering dungeon to see if you can't stir up Garmon.
We'll show those faithless dogs who this land belongs to.
There. You'll see. You're alive. I owe Wuuthrad a drink.
I know, right, Gray?
I
What? We
didn't
play
think we'd
games
see
here?
you
What?
again. I misjudged you. You're definitely Stormcloak material. It's time we
By the
made
way,
this official.
Unreal does have issues,
You
just
ready
like
to
every
take
game
the
engine
oath?
has its issues, but it is by far the best game engine on the market today, and there's a reason why every movie studio, every film studio, TV studio, every game studio has switched to using Unreal Engine 5, because it is, out of the box, the default best game engine on the market today, hands down, bar none. Is it flawless? No. Does it have weaknesses? Sure. But a lot of the issues people find are the companies who may not have optimized for every, and you can't, no company under the sun can optimize for every single combination of chipsets, drivers, and you have all of these people who think they know best about which graphics card, chipset, RAM set, motherboard, etc. combo is the best for their system, and then they get mad because I just spent $6,000 on this machine and I'm not getting 500 frames playing this 15-year-old game, and it's like, well, not everything is going to be optimized to your unique combination of things, and it takes time for companies to accommodate the millions of builds that are around the world.
Keep your eyes open. Come back when you're committed to the cause. Or go
This guy got
join
grumpy
the
because I'm
Legion.
talking out
They're
of game.
taking anyone with a pulse. You ready to take the oath?
Yeah, you grumpy old fart.
That's the spirit. By swearing this oath, you become one of us. A hero of the people. A true son of Skyrim. A Stormcloak. Repeat after me. I do swear my blood and honor to the service of Ulfric Stormcloak.
I do swear my blood and honor to the service of Ulfric Stormcloak.
Jarl of Windhelm and true High King of Skyrim.
Jarl of Windhelm and true High King of Skyrim.
As Talos is my witness, may this oath bind me to death and beyond.
As Talos is my witness, may this oath bind me to death and beyond.
Even to my lord, as to my fellow brothers and sisters in arms.
Even to my lord, as to my fellow brothers and sisters in arms.
All hail the Stormcloaks, the true sons and daughters of Skyrim.
All hail the Stormcloak, the true sons and daughters of Skyrim.
Now you're one of us.
One of us, one of us, one of us. I
I
swear I don't have a nose tick, guys. I have like a mustache hair or something that's driving me nuts. I'm gonna have to go figure it out and trim it.
Now. You ought to look the part.
I keep like, what's that philosopher dude? Who's for that Slavic professor guy who's constantly grabbing at his nose. I swear I don't have a tick. What's the mission?
I have found the final resting place of the Jagged Crown. Can you believe it? Well, I'm almost certain. We're headed to Corvinjund, but if old King Borgus is indeed buried there, we're bound to run into trouble of some kind. Your fellow Stormcloaks are
Slavok
already
Zizek?
assembling outside
Yeah.
the tomb.
Slavoj, yeah.
I'll meet you there as soon as I'm finished up here.
Alright, so we have our next quest.
Don't wait around for me.
Belnoth, so as soon as my kids move, I'm going full console. The only reason I even still have a gaming PC is because a lot of the companies
Get
that
yourself kitted out with what you need.
you're going to work with
Welcome to the fight, brother.
in this career path are going to send you Steam keys. And like a lot of the early access programs where they send you a free Steam key or something, or a free demo or whatever, it's almost all Steam. The only reason I have a gaming PC is for those instances. If you look at like anybody who has been here a long time, but just to reiterate this, like if you look at what I play on my channel, like probably 85%, 90% of the games I play are console games.
What? Get over
And
the rest
probably
of the men
70% of the console games I play are Xbox games, because I play a lot of day one releases with Xbox. I probably only play 3 PS5 exclusive per year, 3 to 5. The vast majority of the games I play are Xbox day one releases. And then like PC right now, here's what I'm playing on the PC. I'm going to spin up this and turn it on really quick. I'm playing Hightail Early Access. It's Early Access. It's only available on the PC. And then on Steam, what do I have installed? Dune Awakening, PC only because it's the launch. They're coming to console later. Enshrouded, Early Access. Title Rush, Early Access. Titan Quest 2, Early Access. Voyagers of Nera, Early Access. All of those were games where I was given a key. And it's all Steam-based. But like everything else I play is console. And honestly, if I didn't care about working with all these companies, I would go console only. So when I reach a different, level of my career where I no longer care about which companies I'm working with, I'm probably going to go console exclusive. It's too much maintenance to deal with a PC. Like you got to worry about driver patches and Windows updates and all this shit that just every single time you turn around, like every 3 days, there's some sort of a driver update or some sort of automatic update that fucks up all the things in your system, mutes your microphone, you have to redo your mic, you have to redo your sound settings, blah blah blah. Console, I turn it on, it fucking works every fucking time. PS5, Xbox, doesn't fucking matter. I turn on the console works, I get straight into gaming. I don't have to do any stupid configurations. I don't have to reset my sound options. I don't have to roll back any drivers. I don't have to roll back updates. I don't have to update drivers. None of that shit. I turn on the console, it works. That's why I prefer console gaming. it's perfect. All right, let me go take care of this mustache hair or whatever is tickling me. I'll be right back.
What? Get over with the rest of the men at Corvinjun. What? Get over with the rest of the men at Corvinjun. Corvinjun, remember?
Yeah, I don't find that fun at all, the whole constant maintenance of a gaming PC. My brother just got his kids into
What? Get over with the rest of the men at Corvinjun.
So his kids got PCs for school last year, laptops I should say.
Remember?
And this you know, we've gamed on platforms. They both had Nintendo Switches for a long time, and they've had the Xbox forever, but my brother got them Steam accounts because like his daughter was like, hey, can I play I'd like to play games on my PC, my laptop. So he got Steam accounts for everybody, and he loves Steam for that reason, because as a family, you know, as the head, you know, he can choose what games he purchases and then sends those as gifts to his kids, and then those kids, they never have any account, they don't have any payment stuff on their accounts. So their Steam accounts, literally they can never make accidental purchases or anything like that, because there's no payment details, and then he can just control what they, you know, what he buys, and then gifts it to them.
By the gods, it's true, isn't it?
But he's about, you know, now he's getting into the nightmare of having to like keep their PCs updated and everything else so that they can play their games. And, yeah.
Spare a coin for an old woman.
And that my niece is not old enough to, you know, she doesn't understand that you're not supposed to be eating sticky things and then touching your mouse pad with sticky fingers. Like, she's learning that lesson right now. Whereas my nephew is like 12 and he gets it. He takes care of his.
The best way for us to win the Node's respect is through.
I don't have a need for the Steam machine. I already have an Xbox Series X and a PS5. Like, I have no need for the Steam machine. It doesn't do me any good as a gamer. The vast majority of games I play are on consoles, so I have no need for an additional... Like, what is the Steam machine going to do for me that my current hardware doesn't already do? Like, if I was a budget gamer who played a bunch of Steam games, it would make more sense, but I only play, like I said, I have a brand new gaming PC that we bought a year ago. I got the new Steam machine that I just bought a couple months back. Like, I'm not going to need to upgrade, knock on wood, for probably another 5 to 6 years. The Steam machine is not going to give me beefy enough specs in terms of PC performance to be worth it, and I already own consoles that are way better than what the Steam machine offers, and I don't have a Steam library that I really give a shit about. So yeah, the Steam machine doesn't do anything for me. It does do you know, good service for a lot of like budget gamers and Steam, you know, people who love Steam and primarily play as PC gamers. It's going to do a lot of good for them. But for someone like me, it's a pointless purchase. What's up, Cypher? It looks just like outside for you. It's a winter wonderland. Man, I feel like Lydia is always helping out, and this bitch is like never. She always shows up after I'm done. You're almost feeling worthless, Ayla. Just saying. You're not really pulling your weight.
Hail, ill-filled.
Hail, Galar. I knew you'd join up. Great news. We'll take back Skyrim together, eh? I'm glad I'll have you beside me in there. This place chills my blood, and I don't care who knows it.
What are you talking about?
These old ruins. My father always told me to stay away from them. Good advice, I'd say. But never mind all that. We've got a job to do, and nothing's going to stand in our way.
What's the situation?
Cold as the inside of an ice wraith. That and some Imperials are camped out around the entrance, staying nice and warm around their fires.
Imperials? Well, if they're keeping themselves comfortable, let's slip in and send them to their graves that way.
Sounds like a plan.
What's the Legion doing here? Damn Imperial spies! Well, should be fun for us at least. They don't seem to know we're here yet. Ready to spill some Imperial blood for Skyrim?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
That's what I like to hear. Listen up.
Leroy Jenkins! Wait, do I have still somebody behind me? Not no more! See, you're highlighting the perfect thing, like I was talking about earlier. Like, so I'm assuming you're gaming on a PC and you're having an issue getting the game to open in a specific window, and it's like, this goes back to what I was talking about earlier. I don't have to worry about any of that with a console. I plug the console in, it does what I want it to do. That's why I game on consoles as often as I can. For those that were who missed that conversation earlier.
That's the way I like it. Short and bloody. They never knew what hit them. But do not make the mistake of underestimating the Legion. Plenty of them are Nords, same as us. We had the advantage of surprise this time, but things won't be so easy from here on out. Enough talk. Let's go kill some Imperials.
Oh, I had another issue. So like, about maybe, I think it was around Christmas time. My gaming PC decided that so it's an Acer Rogue Strix, right? And it has this app on it called the Armory, which kind of manages like all your fans and your graphics card, and you can set things at different levels and everything else. So I didn't know it, but it was out of date because I hadn't updated it in a while, and it decided that it was too far out of date, and so it went in and robbed control of my graphics card settings. So normally what I do is I have a capture card, and I also have a switcher. So what a switcher is I have all my devices plugged into a switcher, which in turn runs to the capture card. So all I do is click a button and it switches between the PS5, Xbox, and the gaming PC. And all of those go to the capture card, which is what we see on this screen right here. So what Armory had done is it had gone in and took over my graphics settings. And so I had no idea what had happened. I spent 6 hours trying to troubleshoot the motherfucker. So what it was doing was every single time I went to switch to my gaming PC to put it up on the capture card, it would turn off, and the monitor would start turning on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off. Like it was cycling between two different resolutions, and it was trying to go to the capture card, but it wouldn't. It wouldn't. So I had to we'd have to go back, and I did 6 hours of troubleshooting. Nothing was working. And then I found a random Reddit thread that said, check the Armory app to see if there's an issue. And I went to go load the Armory app, and when I clicked the button, it said, Armory app out of date, downloading the update. Installed the update, everything went back to working as normal. And I literally sat there and went, motherfucker, I just wasted 6 hours of my life, headache, eye strain, pissed off, trying to troubleshoot this stupid fucking app, right? I never have that problem on a console. I plug it in and I play. I just go. It's so stupid how gaming PCs, or any PC, whether it's a Windows update or an NVIDIA update or an Armory update or whatever, you get all these updates that can happen and it'll just fuck your whole system up. That's the thing I hate about owning PCs. Like, bleh. Yeah, try to get your wireless stuff working with the PC. I just definitely prefer consoles.
And put him down. We attack on my signal. Time to show what you really make.
We're not gonna pussyfoot around this, guys. Let's go. Leroy! Oh, I missed. Watch out! Oh, I just beheaded him, and everybody got in the way. That was my first beheading. That was my first beheading, and I missed it because everybody stood in the way. No. Oh, nobody's gonna take us by surprise.
The rest of you lot are with me. I don't like the look of this. Perfect spot for an ambush.
Let him come. Oh!
My regards.
Yeah, there we go. That's right. Tumble and roll, baby. Oh, I was waiting to get that. skill point for so long. It's awesome!
Yeah!
Watch out! Oh my god! I am the Nord Thunder who comes in the night! Fear my blade! Oh, it feels so satisfying to just lop ahead.
Now you're mine.
Come back here. You're not going to get all the glory. Ebony Claw. Fox, moth, dragon. Fox, moth, dragon. Fox, moth, dragon.
That looks like some kind of claw from a statue. I wonder what it's used for. Good job. All right, everyone. Keep the guard up. Don't tell him what we'll find out
Get ready. Trouble ahead.
Oh, that's gonna be a floor
Come on,
that
boys.
comes.
Let's spread out and see
That looks like it's gonna collapse and send you down.
Unblooded. Do what you do best. See if you can find some way to get that gate open.
I will. But first, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. Stretch my eyes, touch some grass, do the things that we're supposed to do to keep ourselves healthy. And I'll be back in a few minutes with some more coffee.
How's it going, Unblooded? You find anything
Where
yet?
did my main pin go? Oh, there it is. We are taking a break at 3:08.
Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open.
We'll be back in a few, and we'll leave you with his bark, which is going to repeat incessantly.
Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open. Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open. You see a lever anywhere? You see a lever anywhere? You see a lever anywhere? Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open. How's it going, Unblooded? You find anything yet? 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 Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open. You see a lever anywhere? Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open. You see a lever anywhere? How's it going, Unblooded? You find anything yet? Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open. You see a lever anywhere? How's it going, Unblooded? You find anything yet? You see a lever anywhere? You see a lever anywhere? How's it going, Unblooded? You find anything yet? You see a lever anywhere? Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open. You see a lever anywhere? You see a lever anywhere? Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open. How's it going, Unblooded? You find anything yet? Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open. see a lever anywhere? Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open. You see a lever anywhere? Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open.
I may or may not have touched that kind of grass earlier this morning, Babylonia. I can neither confirm nor deny.
Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open.
So I think today is, what is the date today? 24th, so 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Today is day 8 of wearing glasses. I'm getting pretty used to it by now. Still some weirdness walking around. I don't like wearing them at night at all. But during the daytime, they're great.
How's it going on?
But I can say I'm 3 hours into the stream. I have no eye strain at all. So they're definitely working, which is awesome. Because before I was starting to have issues after 2 or 3 hours. My eyes would start hurting and I would need to take a break. Nothing today.
There's got to be some way to get
So
that thing
we're
open.
getting there. Doesn't mean we're going to be doing any 12-hour streams, but
How's it going, Unblooded? You find anything yet?
it does make me happy that I can actually get back to doing normal things and not have to worry about limiting time based on eye strain.
See a lever anywhere?
So we're getting there, bit by bit. That looks like a door that'll open. Super
How's it going, Unblooded? You find
finish. That's right. That's right, Bubbles. There's other kinds of grass you can get to when there's snow on the ground.
How's it going, Unblooded? You find anything yet?
I've not found anything yet, unfortunately. I will say one of the things that I still continue to not enjoy is like how dark it can be in dungeons. And on my other character I had the mage spell, which does not feel appropriate for this character. I should have grabbed a torch to like run around with a torch in these moments.
How's it going, Unblooded? You find anything yet?
I did not. Looks like there's something up there, maybe? How do I get up there?
How's it going, Unblooded? You find anything yet?
Did I miss something up? I may have missed something up here.
Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be some way to get that thing open.
Yeah, there was this over here I totally missed.
Keep looking, Unblooded. There's got to be
Oh,
some
what's
way
this?
to get that thing open. That's done it. All right, boys, let's get
Oh, that was a Draugr. I heard you.
Pay for that! Let's hope that's the last of them. Come on, let's see what's down this way.
Corvajun Crypt. I know you can't use a torch for two-handed weapons, but I can use it in between for exploration. That's right, Belnoth. There's lots of ways to make long-term gaming more fun.
Crown must be around here somewhere. Spread out and keep your eyes.
Oh, he's gonna come to life.
Round as quick as you can. Tell Ulrich he owes me a drink. We'll stick around here for a while and see if we can find anything else useful.
I just killed one of my own guys on accident. And I even got a crit hit animation. I thought I was attacking the skeleton.
Going to find whoever did this.
No, you're not. You're not gonna find who did this. You don't want to know who did this. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was so sorry. It was the heat of battle. Just friendly fire. Friendly fire. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's a dragon shout around here. Slow time? That sounds awesome. Yeah, just innocently hanging out here. Don't know what we're talking about. Alright, now everybody's always harping on me that there's like secret exits. So I'm trying to be a little more conscious of like...
Huh?
I am innocent. Bubbly says I use a mod called Wearable Lanterns. What? That's not a story-breaking mod. I'm immediately looking for that Bubbleonia. I did not know that it was a thing. Wearable lanterns? I'm just gonna look up lantern. Do I have to go find a lantern, or is it gonna give me one? Wearable lanterns. This one right here? Wearable Lanterns is the definitive worn lantern mod for the Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim. Adds a craftable wearable. It's a craftable lantern that can be hooked onto your belt or carried in your hand. Catch a torch bug in an empty torch bug lantern and let it light the way in dark. Is this the one you're talking about, Bubbleonia? Includes an optional lantern oil burning system. Oh, Bubbles knows all the mods, Splash. Yeah. Lanterns can be given to your followers by talking to them and selecting about your lantern. Triggering a lantern. Purchase a travel lantern. Or craft one at a forge. Where can I purchase a travel lantern? Hang on, I gotta... Options... Hang on, I'm going to take some screenshots with my phone because I don't want to have to take a bunch of notes. Because it looks like there's some initial setup we'll need to do. You'll find oil and lanterns on downed enemies too. Wicked. No, I don't want to take a selfie. I want to take a... Lanterns by themselves aren't usable. Combine them with a leather strip and a forge to turn them into travel lanterns, which can be equipped. Followers will only turn on lanterns at night or when in hostile interiors. Purchase a travel lantern or craft one at a forge with a leather strip. And then you equip it like a shout. We are definitely installing this. Download. Load order. Wearable lanterns, are you now included? Okay, perfect. Yeah, no, I'll have to go make one, Bubbleoni, but I'm immediately, that's my #1 priority right now, as I'm going to get myself a travel lantern. I did not know that was a thing. You just saved my eyes, man, because I've been, like, bitching this whole time about, like, I need better lighting, I need a torch or something. Like, if there's a wearable lantern mod, that's an awesome mod, for sure. So I need to figure out how to make one or just buy one. They said something about buying one, so let's go just check a vendor. We can go back to Whiterun and check that one guy, the general merchant, and see if he sells one. Otherwise, I might need to go Google where I can find one.
I ain't done nothing.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Watch what you... Everything's for... Take a look.
Do you have a lantern, sir? You have a candlestick. Excuse me. Lantern oil. I bet I'm going to need that for later on. So I'm going to buy all of it. I don't see a lantern. Although it would be travel lantern, I think is what they said. So maybe it's under T. Aha! Travel lantern. Booyah. Purchase. Alright, now I think it said as a shout. Or powers? Hang on. Lantern toggle, like a shout. And then... how do I use it? Better yet, I probably better favorite that. Turn your... I may have to go equip it.
Everything's for... Fail. Friend.
That's freaking out of miscellaneous. No, where's it at? Apparel? Oops. Aha! Equip? Aha!
You need visit no other shops today.
So it's on and off. There it goes. I just toggled it on and off. So it's equipped to my back. Toggled on. That right there, that mod alone is a game changer, Bubbleonia. Oh my god, that's dope. So now let's go outside really quick. Dude, that's awesome. Thank you so much for that tip. Let's wait like 9 hours until it's nighttime. And then let's get to a slightly darker place over here. There's nobody around. And bloop. So we have that torch. I wish you could pan the camera out a little bit more, but it's so it's resting right above his right ass cheek. But that's nice, man. And you can even hear there's a sound effect when it turns on, like that swings open. And you can hear it like it's extinguishing. Alright, that's cool. Alright, very impressed with that. Thank you so much for that, Babylonia. See? Learn something new every day, everybody. I no longer have to worry about it being too dark in dungeons. Man, I wish I would have known about that on my thief character too. I would have preferred to use that than the mage light spell. But now I know. That's gonna stay on all my characters. Yeah, it's not perfect, but man, it totally helps. Like, and then if you want to stack mage light on top of that, oh yeah.
I'm not sure why Tullius is wasting his time trying to take Winterhold from us. But if he wants to throw his men away, I'll gladly accept that gift.
Oh, you know what it said though? Hold up. It did say that it has adjustable, like position and everything, although I don't know how to get into that stuff. Because it did say, hang on, I'm gonna go back and look at that screenshot. I don't know if I captured that in the screenshot. But it did say that it has adjustable brightness and location. I don't know where I would adjust that stuff though from. Yeah, I don't see a way to adjust it from there. I wonder if it's in the options. No, there's nothing here. Nothing there. Can I adjust it from here? Maybe I misread it. I could have sworn it said you can change the Okay, hang on a second. Lanterns can be given to your followers, enabling them to keep their hands free too. By talking to them and selecting about your lantern, you can change lantern position or ask them to turn it on and off. Oh, so maybe it's only for your companions. Can you adjust it? No, it says right here. Config. The way you can use and toggle it. There's options, wearable lanterns from your spells menu, and pressing the shout key. You can change the lantern position, brightness, and more. So that's what I want to know how to do, because it literally says right there in the config. You can change the lantern position, brightness, and more. How though?
So.
Yeah, that'll be... I'll have to do some digging. Yeah, if you find something, Babylonia, feel free to send it along. I definitely don't see anything immediately that... Hang on, you said that I saw something and I missed it? I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, that's I can Google it and figure it out. Hang on. I'm Googling something here. Options. When will last you measure? Yeah, it just says press shout to use.
There continues to be unrest in the Grey Quarter.
Blasted Dark Elves. I don't suppose you could tell them that I presently have larger concerns, such as all of Skyrim.
They don't seem to be very sympathetic to our cause, sir.
Let me know if you hear anything more substantial.
Of course, my lord.
Hang on, I'm doing some Google stuff. I'm reading really quick. Yeah, I'm not sure. The console version, that's gonna take some troubleshooting.
Dahlius has
the dragon crown.
Damn him. That old bear was right. Did you run into any trouble?
Nothing I couldn't handle.
That's a spirit. I'll get all the details from Galmar when he gets back. Now then, I'm glad you're here. I have a message I need delivered to the Jarl of Whiterun. Deliver this axe to Balgruf the Greater.
Should I say anything to him?
Men who understand each other often have no need for words.
That's a fair point.
There are but a few simple truths behind one warrior giving another his axe. Balgruf will know my meaning.
Understood.
Keep your wits about you. The Jarl of Whiterun is known for his temper.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
Hey, buddy. Jarl Urflik Stormcloak asked me to deliver the axe to you.
Did he now? The man is persistent. I'll give him that. I suppose it's time I give him an answer. Proventus, what do you make of all this? If Ulfric were to attack Whiterun?
As in all things, Lord, caution. I urge us to wait and see.
Father says I'm too young to train with a sword, so I practice
I'm of a mind with
fist.
Irileth.
One of the new servants?
Time to act.
Remember
Piss
that
off,
my
kids!
husband's
I'm trying to listen to the king.
Father
I'm
says
not a
I'm too
fool,
young to train with a
Proventus.
sword, so
I
I
mean
practice
it's time to
with my
challenge
fist.
Ulfric to face me as a man. Or march his Stormcloaks up to the gates.
He'll do no such thing. A dagger in the back is all you could expect.
He was rather straightforward with Torrig.
Torrig? He simply walked up to the boy and murdered him.
That boy was High King of Skyrim.
I'm not the High King, but neither am I a boy. If Ulfric wants to challenge my rule in the old way, let him. Though I suspect he'll prefer to send his Stormcloaks to do it for him.
True. He's already proven his personal strength. Now he seeks to prove his armies.
Don't side-eye
Then
me,
might I urge you
Avicii.
to consider General Tullius's request? I mean, if you are bent on offending Jarl Ulfric.
Ulfric is the one who has offended. But Proventus has a point. Ulfric has made it clear. In his mind, to refuse his claim is to side with the Empire.
And what harm is there in letting a few legionnaires die in place of your own men?
It seems cowardly.
Was it cowardly then to accept the white gold concordat?
This again? That was different. Was I given a chance to object to the terms of the treaty? No. The Jarls weren't asked. We were told. And we had to like it.
The chests of gold didn't hurt.
Damn it! This isn't about gold!
It's time to decide.
Lord, wait. Let us see if Ulfric is serious.
Oh, he's serious. But so am I.
Finally.
So about this axe. You can return this axe to our friend. The esteemed Jarl of Windhelm has my answer. Make sure he gets it. Proventus, bring me my pen. And the good parchment.
Are we writing a letter, Lord?
Yes, to General Tullius. I need to make a few things clear before I accept these legionnaires of his.
Okay, we are in the thick of it now.
Wait, I know you.
No, you don't. I just have a familiar face. You know nothing.
Whatever you've heard I can do is probably true. Speak with Ulfric. He's expecting word from Whiterun.
The Empire's ravenous hunger for Skyrim silver makes them fierce. But rest assured, we'll win the Reach and wrest it from their greedy paws.
The Jarl of Whiterun returned your axe.
Then I was wrong about him. You're right, Galmar.
Again.
I'm in no mood to joke.
Give the word, my lord, and Whiterun is yours.
Whiterun is only a means to an end.
I've toured our camps. We're ready, Ulfric. Whenever you are.
Is any man ever ready to give the order that will mean the deaths of many?
No, but neither is every man able to give that order when he must. But you are that man, Ulfric. You've been that man before, and you'll be him again. And these men and women, they call themselves Stormcloaks because they believe in you. They are the meanest, toughest sons of bitches Skyrim has to offer. And they want this. They want this as much as you do. Perhaps they want it more.
You're certain we're ready? Whiterun's army will no doubt be bolstered with legionnaires. And those walls around Whiterun are old, but they still stand.
We are ready. And I might be old myself, but I'll kick those damn walls down with my bare feet, if you would only ask me to do it.
Ha! I'm sure you could do it too. All right. This is it.
Yes!
Send the word. A new day is dawning, and the sun rises over Whiterun.
Aye, and the sons of Skyrim will greet that dawn, teeth and swords flashing.
So it begins. Make haste to our camp in Whiterun. I want you on the front lines.
Damn straight.
I have a feeling about you. Your place is on that battlefield. I need you there. Fight well or die well. Talos be with you.
Fight well or die well.
We're taking the city.
Oh, there I see the lines of my people. Back to the beginning. Rah! For Sovngarde!
This is it, man!
Run!
And murderers! No! We are farmers! We are craftsmen! We are sons and daughters of shopkeepers, maidservants, and soldiers! We are the sons and daughters of Skyrim!
Hey, is this the part where I can, like, be like, hey guys.
Come this far because our cause is true. Because we fight and run. Are bursting with anger.
No, they're like, Ralof is like, fuck you, werewolf. Okay, I answered that question. Totally.
We have come this far.
No, I'm not allowed to do that.
Is true. Because we fight and
Oh my god, that was funny shit.
our hearts are... What we do here today, we do for our country.
Oh my
For
god.
all the true lords of Skyrim. Whiterun's walls are tall, but they are old and crumbling, like the Empire whose legion lights them. Our objective is the drawbridge. If we can find a way to drop it, the city will be ours. Everyone on me! Let's show these Imperial milk drinkers what true Nords look like!
Man, I hate how you can't jump and run at the same time. Like, the game is so old that it won't let you do both. It's like you either have to jump or run. Pick, but you don't get to do both.
That's the best you can do.
Oh, and I missed. Alright. Over in the drawbridge.
Send Ulfric my regards.
I gotta go up in there. I gotta go up. Wasn't there like a... Yeah, there's something. How do I... Is this not the way up? I don't think this is the right way to get to those. There does not appear to be a way to get to there from here. Probably supposed to go up and around then.
I'm going to put you down, sons of
Stop running around. Alright, so... Half of this was finding my way up here. Alright. I think we finally found the way. Drawbridge is open. Force the Jarl to surrender. Thank you, Babylonia. I will check here.
Hawks on the Empire. You can't win this.
Just like break down the barricades. I bet we have to go through the long way. Well, I know better than to turn into a vampire because Ralof will be like, "No, how dare you, you vile beast!" So we're gonna do this. Where are you at? I guess I punted him off. That's right. No barricade will hold me back. I come for your children.
For the
glory of Arm! Sorry, Skyrim.
This rabble take my city without raising my own sword. Never should
raise your sword on one, sir.
No one here now.
Enough!
Hearing.
That's enough. I surrender. I surrender. Peace! Everyone stand down. That's an order. Stand down! Vignar Greymane. Your family was noticeably absent from the walls. Now I know why. Wouldn't the dagger in the back have sufficed?
You think this is personal? The Empire has no place in Skyrim. Not anymore. And you have no place in Whiterun anymore.
A convenient position to hold now. But mark my words, old man. In the days to come,
yeah, they freaked out when I
Ulfric
converted into a werewolf,
rebellion
so we didn't get to use that.
And what then? We need the Empire as much as it needs us. We Nords are the Empire. Our blood built it. Our blood sustains it. You, of all people, should know that.
If this was my Empire, I would worship whoever I damn well pleased. You wish to see an Empire without Talos? Without its soul? We should be fighting those witch elves, not bending knee to them. The Emperor's nothing more than a puppet of the Thalmor. Skyrim needs a High King who will fight for her. And Whiterun needs a Jarl who will do the same.
That's right. Listen to Winnie Pooh and Tigger too.
Was all this worth it? How many of those corpses lining our streets wear the faces of men who once called you friend? What about their families?
Enough! Both of you! There is a burning city out there that needs a government.
He's right. Galmar, come. Let us restore order.
This isn't over. You hear me, you old fool? This isn't over. And you,
but it is.
Stormcloak. I thought better of you. You'll all come to regret this day.
Get over to Renfail. Tell Wuuthrad of our victory.
Well, right now, Bubbleonia sent me something I need to check. He said, options! I didn't even see that. So it's underneath the lanterns toggle.
Get over to Renfail.
Ah! Perfect. So brightness is at level 1. Okay. Position mode. Front. I would like it on the front, please. Front right? Sure. And then brightness, let's do level 3. And then
here.
I think it said something about I have to re-equip it or something.
Get Wuuthrad.
So it should be on the front right now. There you go. And it's much brighter.
Get over to Renfail.
Oh, that's brilliant. Thank you, Bubbleonia. Appreciate it, man.
Get over to Renfail.
That's a huge difference. I'm gonna have to go find a cave to really test this out. Let's wait a couple hours. Actually, I should be able to stand outside and try it so we can get out of here. By the way, I'm trying to circumvent a ban by going to my Discord and then bitching about how you got banned for being a dipshit on my streams. It's just going to get you banned from my Discord as well. So nice try to the asshole who just came in and left a big long rant in my Discord about how he got banned for being a disruptive twat. You've also been banned from Discord now. Let that serve as a lesson to anybody else who thinks that they can bypass. I also moderate my Discord, and if you've been banned somewhere else and you come into my Discord and you try to rant about the same stupid shit, you're gonna get banned there. Bubbles, you just saved my life, man. That was awesome. Thank you for that. That's huge. Like, front on the hip. And I'll be able to see in caves now. Yeah! I can't believe I missed that it was like an option underneath, like, to use it. It's like, here's the options. Click the power to use. Herp-a-derp-er. Palace of Kings. Oh, frick. Wakey, wakey.
We've driven the Imperials out of Whiterun. This is good. Very good. We now control the center. It's a powerful position. One I aim to keep. We'll call you Ice Veins now. For the thick blood of our land has seeped into your heart. Here, take this. It's an Imperial officer's sword. A fitting weapon to use against our enemy.
What's our next move?
I suspect you'll be of greater use to us with greater freedom. So you're free to engage the Imperials as you see fit. But I also want you to find our hidden camp in Falkreath. Galmar will have special tasks for you, and will need you when we liberate the capital.
Understood.
Go with the gods.
Hey, I got a new sword for you.
What do you need to take?
Here. Dwarven Sword of Burning. I take this. Yeah, no, we're taking the dagger. Yeah, that's right. I want you to use the Dwarven Sword. Alright.
Let's go.
Well, I have worked my way up the food chain with Ulrich successfully today. I'm really enjoying this Stormcloak Rebellion questline. This feels pretty freaking awesome. But I am going to wrap up here, everybody. We're 4 hours in. We're starting to ease our way back into longer streams as I get used to my glasses. But 3 to 4 hours for now, it's going to be our cutoff point. I should be back in the afternoon with probably some Tainted Grail. I may choose to do another Hightail session today, but I'm pretty much wrapped up with Hightail Early Access. I want to do one more session, maybe. But I'm not going to probably do too much there until they add controller support, because it's killing me having to do mouse and keyboard movement with that game. It's just not comfortable. After 2 to 3 hours, my fingers get all crampy, and I don't like that. So as much fun as I'm having with it, I think we're about done until they add controller support. So we'll see what this afternoon brings. Unless Chris says we need to do something, or she wants to watch a movie or something, I should be back around 3 or 4 p.m. today for a second stream. And then tomorrow we'll be back for Destiny 2 in the morning, followed by some more Skyrim is the plan for tomorrow. So stay tuned. Thanks everyone for hanging out today. As always, get over to YouTube for all the stuff that happens in between the streams. Discussions, movie reviews, TV shows, guides, and etc. I'm going to go make some food, go for a walk down the river, get my steps in. Thanks everybody. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for the help, Bubbles, with the Lantern mod. That was awesome. Very happy to have that now. That'll make my dungeon crawling much easier, especially not just for this character, but when I come in. I really wished I would have known for my thief. Dude, when I played the thief character, like every 90 seconds or whatever, I was like, Mage Light, Mage Light, Mage Light, constantly recasting Mage Light, and it's nice to know that there are mods for things like that. Made my life so much easier, and now the future playthroughs will be much more enjoyable. Stay tuned, everybody. I also have a special something that I'm doing right now. I've never done this before, but I was inspired to try to do, like, there's been some people who have talked about doing, like, supercuts of things. So I've started to record my sessions, which I've never done before. And I'm going to be doing some things where we air things at night when I'm asleep. So kind of like, I know, like, Co-Carnage does, like, 24/7 Twitch channel. I'm not going to be doing that at the moment, but I am starting to put together some stuff to have some like nighttime sessions where I'm taking streams, putting them all together into a supercut, and having like these 8 to 10 hour long like premieres that we're going to start airing very soon. So stay tuned for that as well. Those will be airing during the night times. Various games and things I've played in the past. Thanks for hanging out. If you want to watch modded stuff, make sure to follow Bubbleoni Rising on his YouTube and Twitch. He's in chat right now. And also Gray. Gray was in chat earlier today. Gray is doing Enshrouded and Final Fantasy 14, I think. So make sure to follow Gray as well. Get over to their YouTube channels, their Twitch channels. Support them as they stream, because they play different hours than I do. And as always, be good to each other. Stay safe out there. See you in the next one.